Can you hear me? We could be legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired.
yourself. Lock the door.
Let's go!
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
The southern seas are my domain.
To me, fun is all that matters.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
I am not the only one
Your
bound by
team
these
is banned.
chains. we're gonna have to see the new drafting style because I'm pretty unsure that we're not. I mean, I'm pretty sure that we're not gonna be seeing Evelier or Ajavia. The others are fine. Even Rosa is kind of a valid choice, but I don't know, man. It's kind of confusing. If they really bring out the Valier by Dakusena, no, I don't think so. Peekaboo,
Um,
yeah, he's really comfortable on the instant damage heroes, right?
yeah. Honestly, Valir is like the
Yeah,
last option I would go for in a
last.
mage. Okay. Last of the last option. So yeah. Oh, there we go. We're back
Oh,
with
finally.
the real draft. Yeah, let's get banned out though. But yeah, first pick CC coming from the side of Team DS, right?
Yep.
CC of course the top tier XP right now. Nothing wrong with picking a CC in the first pick, but
Payback
then they're not
time.
prioritizing the double S tier jungler, the Wisest, or
Mm.
some sort of
Your team is picking.
maybe
My
keeping
tail's
it
been
for the
itching for
last.
a real fight.
Uh-huh. You know, the fact is that Yisunsin hasn't been able to rise against a landslide, but the landslide being banned out kind
Mm-hmm.
of give out a way for the Yishunshin to appear. But RSE did not pick out the Yishunshin. They wanna really pick out the Gatot Kacha first, so as to stop the CC and the Gatot combination. But now that we see the Kimi onto the hands, no, the Kalea onto the hands of Kimi. It's kind of Kimi over a Gatot Kacha. That's kind of like you're picking your hero when there's already a counter onto your side. But yeah, it's gonna be Lemon's Yishunshin that we were talking about. Of course, the third pick is definitely gonna be Yishunshin, and moreover, I think it's kind of necessary, right, to prioritize the CC first, because when you do not really have the early game combination, especially into the mid lane and the XP lane, your Yishunshin cannot really have that snowball momentum, and it kind of become useless. So I think Dakusena, they do understand what they have to do here.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know,
Aren't you
you
gonna
should
ask a
you
lady to
kind
dance?
of
Your
need to
team
give
is
him
banning.
that early game momentum so that he starts shining. Otherwise, if he gets marked around a lot, then it's gonna be hard for him to even get on with the game, right? So I'm
Yeah.
looking at the comments, and one is really intriguing with all of these situation that's
Then my
going on.
team is
It
banning.
the viral reel, right? Nothing beats a Z2 holiday. And right now,
Let's go.
that thing, I don't know. So
See
someone said
value
it
in
Your
me?
team
really
is
well.
banning.
It
You
does
should.
match it out pretty well. But yeah, jokes aside, Esmeralda against ACC.
Let's go.
Lapu
Oh.
is
Your
banned out.
team is
Ovis is
banning.
banned out. And Gatot is in the EXP. So Esmeralda against the CC. I mean,
I don't like it.
yeah,
Yeah.
same. I I don't know
Because
what to say about this.
yeah, it's kind of weird to pick out the Esmeralda when there's already the Lapu Lapu not there. No,
Experience the
there's no
Your
youth
shield
of
team
that
is
you
suffering.
can
banning.
utilize on using the Esmeralda, because
I am
Esmeralda has always
vengeance
been
Your
a
team is
situational pick
picking.
incarnate.
most of the time. Even if it was the best meta so far, it's more situational than ever. But yeah, I think they really wanna have that ways to try to have that utility and try to counter out onto the uh ways that the Lee could snowball. But yeah, there are better options. But the fact that they are, lessening
You've
down
got the
the amount
looks.
of
I've
heroes for
got
the
the
XP lane,
brains.
and the Esmeralda was the only one available, they could have flexed the Gatot Kata to pick out a very good roamer. But yeah, still good. I feel like, but yeah, if Pickable goes for the Selena, it's gonna be a very great combination for the Yishunshin, because when you have a Yishunshin into the jungle, you kind of want to have a magic damage, and that can be provided by the mid lane as well as the gold lane. So
Your
this is
team
what
is
their choices are
picking.
gonna be. Funny Valentine
The
finally
abyss
leaving the
gets us
editor because it
back.
was banned, of course, and it's gonna be the Herit that he is gonna be taken.
Finally leaving the Irithel.
Because it was
Yeah,
banned.
he does
Step
like to
forward
play
if you
his
have a
Irithel a
death
lot.
wish.
Every time I've seen him, he
Yeah.
plays. But there's a glue open, so maybe instead of that
Oh
Esmeralda,
yeah.
they could have picked up the glue, right? It would have been better than an Esmeralda at least, and not to mention he sticks around quite a lot, so it could have worked out, I would say. But overall, last pick Alucard out here. Interesting choices of jungle picks. But yeah, overall the Herit pick as well, since Wasis is already included in the marksman category, they are not lacking the range at all and the bush capability as well. So overall it does work out quite well, right?
Yeah. That's also gonna be a big one, but Alucard, man, Emperor Eye trying to pull out something that's very entirely different. And the fact that, there's no main crowd control coming in for the side of Dakusena
Welcome
might
to
eventually come in
Mobile
handy,
Legends.
but all he have to do is try to wait out
5
onto the
seconds till
Kalea's
the enemy
ultimate, the
reaches the
Tsunami Slam.
battlefield.
He has to be
Smash
careful
them.
with that. Other than that, it's gonna be very okay for him to try to go for the aggression. So let's see how the execution goes on, because we're gonna be heading into the game number 1, and Dakusena will be going against RSE into this best of 1 series. It's a do or die situation. Here it's elimination round. You want to qualify for the round number 3, so let's see what they will be able to do here in this game.
Yeah, certainly best of 1. Pressure is quite a lot for both the teams since they both want that juicy prize pool of 1 lakhs in their hands. And not to mention, top 32 teams do get their consolation prizes as well, so it's better to secure the top position at most. But right now, Cece, right? She's being a
Yeah.
menace to Esmeralda. She already have her going onto the recall, so definitely lane won by Cece out here. But then again, Kalea going for a gotcha out here. Still, it's just a poking game that's going around. But then again, Herit, Funny Valentine, yeah, they have to play a bit passively since you don't have the vision yet from that Oasis and his Mountain Shocker.
That's true. That's the reason why you kind of want to play it slow into the early stages of this game. But that's gonna be a stun coming into that mid lane. A lot of pressure already built up. But yeah, the flicker is gonna be burned away by Peekaboo Predator here. So that's definitely gonna be one of the players being burned. Look at that.
Oh, already first blood taken out, Farsa as well. But then again, a comeback Lemon gets taken out by double kill in his hands, so taking out Kalea might be a triple on Predator, but he gets away with a slither of HP. A turn of events, going for first blood, and then you lose that as well. With Wysis maybe a bit low on the farm, they might just take the turtle, but then again it's still early, so still.
Yeah. It's still early to say the least, but yeah, the fact that Alucard hasn't been taken down one bit is definitely gonna be worth it. But hey, Peekaboo Predator will be able to secure that turtle here. Still again for the side of Dakusena, a little bit of a clapback that you had that right now. But when you play a Yi Xunshin, you cannot really be aggressive into the early stages. You wanna have that farm and get those gold going on, so that you'll be able to secure at least 2 items into your kit to be able to become the menace that you want to be on a Yi Xunshin. But right now, I think Lemon is doing a pretty good job in trying to get the farms, but yeah, he cannot be really that aggressive, because aggression can be all into the hands of the Selena into the early stages, and it can work well.
Not to mention they don't have the solid frontliner just like Gatot. Kalea, I won't say she is that tanky unless she gets 1 or 2 of her items all together, right? When she starts giving her heals all together, that's only when I think they can go off for the full-on aggression. As for now, she's quite squishy compared to the Alucard as well. So they have to, as you said, they have to rely on that Selena for the aggression as of now. But bottom lane, they are putting quite a lot of pressure on Esmeralda out here though. But 4 people down. Kimi has to retreat. Oh, does he go? No, he does not.
That's a very wise decision. He knows that the team is not around the corner, so that he cannot really use the Tsunami Slam and capitalize on that, because this is a resource which is used once, cannot be used again into the in an instant. So I think that this is a pick-off situation for the side of Nakosena as well. So they have a combination that is good too. So that is the reason why you cannot be really very fast on what decision you make. But never mind that it's gonna be purified. It's nothing much. So one
Purify baited out.
Yeah, there we go.
That's a bit too early, but it was a good bait coming from Kimi as well, right? Trying to get close to him as well. But there's the Mountain Shocker back onto the back line, the Sakura Slam as well that we say, and of course Feathered Ezra coming in onto the back line, killing spree for Emperor I. He gets it out, and he still escapes. Never mind, Jazz is there to take him out, shut down around the turtle, Dexp as well, Jeff and or Muskov. But then again, there's a Selena and her arrow. Oh, he does escape with that much of an HP, but no, Peekaboo and his arrows does hit, and Nagato gets taken out. Oh, Esmeralda still jumps in though, and oh yeah, that arrow does hit around with Funny Valentine trying to get away as well. Peekaboo plays there to the rescue, but he gets taken down, and a double kill secured by our Muskov Ryoi Tenkai. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah. Yeah, bottom lane down though. Yeah.
You know what? I think there's a lot going on for the teams right here, right now, because look at that, the 1v1.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. The Lemon is not having a good time against Alucard right now. Maybe in the difference of their, roles, and also a fighter is a bit more tankier than assassin, and all together. Yishishin is not getting the farm that he needs right now, but he's getting choked down quite a lot. But then again, Curtain Call, Jeff is required to use out his Revitalize, but then he gets away with the AOG with the sort of HP once again. And there we go.
That's definitely gonna be worthwhile for Nakosena when if they had an objective onto their board right there. But it's gonna be still fine, because RSE, they are trying to look for a gank onto the bottom lane, trying to give away the time for them to help a rotation, to help the upper hand into the rotation towards the turtle here right now. But hey, that's gonna be a lot of damage coming through. Look at that.
Oh, CC, just look at that. A lot of damage dished out. Gets a double kill in her hands, followed by Feather Edge, Strike, and Muskov in the bottom lane as well. All 5 of them out, but 2 of them down for the side of Team RSE and E. And turret loss as well. Maybe the turtle as well, but Farsa, she's trying her best to defend the mid lane, but she won't be able to. For now, Alucard is quite alone. Do they plan on engaging? Maybe he does. Leia does have the Tsunami Slam. There goes, but oh my goodness, a lot of resources wasted out just for one person. ALG connected onto 2 person as well. There's the arrow, followed up by the Feathered Airstrike. But oh my goodness, Kimi gets taken down in between. Oh, and Massacre, followed up by CC is still jumping in though, and Peekaboo Predator with her Abyssal Arrows as well. Jeff. Oh my goodness, Muskov will not survive that Massacre, and one more turret down for the Constellation, and so followed up by a Mountain Shocker and a monster for CC. She is quite unstoppable right now, if I have to say. But Emperor I, he's engaging the Matchwork used up, but he gets stunned and he gets taken down. Lemon going, the Lethal Ignition. The Lethal Ignition did the trick. He went down. And it's time for the Lord as well. Oh my goodness.
What's a gameplay coming in from the side of Nakosena along staying team fight. You know, you would have thought when you have epic of heroes like the Kalia, you don't really want to stay for the longer team fights, especially against an Alucard. But they know that they have already got a fed Jazz onto that CC. He was able to join the team fights time and again, able to zone away, get the damage done. And of course, we cannot forget Peekaboo with the continuous stun onto the Abyssal Arrows most of the time was what made them win out onto those team fights again and again. And you know, the fact that Jeff had all the AOGs available and the stacks too, I did not think it was really worthwhile for him to try to go for those aggression much yeah, we cannot forget that discipline is going to be very important when there's an objective available for them this time around. So the lore is going to be up here. It's going to be definitely free for the side of Dakusena. They have a lot of gold accumulated for their hands already, a lot of farmed into the hands of Lemon. Even if he has been constantly taken down, his team has been doing well, so he is actually quite safe.
Yeah, but look at that. Oh, Forza, she could not escape the tsunami's land, but the man force, Mountain Shocker used up, Jeff gets taken down, and then a double kill for Harriet, followed up by Godlife for CC. In a blink of an eye, 4 people already down, and look at a recall coming in. My goodness.
He's going dominant, right? Like, if they already have like 6k. Oh, another stun?
Oh my goodness. Peekaboo, someone take his Selena away from him. That's just too much comfort for him. But Farsa. Okay, she managed to get away from that arrow.
This arrow is definitely doing a lot of work here. Just able to chunk down the HPs for the side of RSE, and this is gonna be the more he stuns, the more they're gonna be engaging. But hey, what is this? Onto the bottom lane though.
Oh, CZ. Oh, she got the taunt though, but she does have her vengeance out, and then oh my goodness, secures the legendary out here, but the fitted airstrike, and of course Esmeralda is there to take her down. Finally a shutdown, but Kimmy, he has nowhere to go. He's running away. He does have his heal, still goes for it, but no, he gets taken out. And as of XP, Peekaboo could not protect Kimmy at all. And right now, Team RSC, they are kind of having that breather of a moment.
They are actually neutering down the amount of gold lead that Dakusena had, and I would like if it wasn't Ryoi onto that Moskov who was engaging, it could have been a different opportunity if Jeff was the one who engaged. But hey, Zayn? What?
What? Oh, wait, what just happened? Double kill, wait. Oh no, the Harriet has a lot of damage now, but yeah. The abyssal arrow would be missing once again. I mean, look at that Dexp. He's in Esmeralda. He's hardly a tank, but he's getting the damage from Funny Valentine. So yeah, we can tell that he has a lot of damage. Though he got the Divine Glaive as well, so a lot of penetration is gonna be coming in as well. Kalea, Kimmy, look at that flicker. Anti-ult coming in, but Emperor Eye gets taken out in the hands of Pickle Predator. Kimmy does sacrifice himself, and a feathered airstrike wasted.
Yeah, there's gonna be a discipline that's coming through for the side of Dakusena. Never mind, look at Jazz!
Oh my goodness, Jazz overextension. Is it from his side? But the man forced by Funny Valentine goes in, goes with the unstoppable, and Ryoi Tenkai gets taken out. I want to pronounce it correctly, but it's not coming out. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, but yeah, it's not just coming out. But yeah, it's half a lot.
Lord, this is gonna be a discipline route taken by Dakusena yet again. Even if they were, for RSE, they were trying to neutralize onto the goal lead that Dakusena already built up. But with the amount of damage already onto the hands of Funny Valentine, there's so many things that he could do with this hero, even if he doesn't have his teammates available for him. So it's kind of a bad scenario for RSE too. Even if they wanna go for a little bit of an engage, they might have to trust onto the damage that's gonna be coming from Ryoi. But if he does not have the Purify, there's no way he'll be able to get into the team fights too. And they really need that setup, and they don't have that setup. And the fact that Kimmy is walking here in front of them, trying to get something here, bot lane.
Mountain Shocker already used by Lemon, but we got that stun, and the jump from Kimmy out here, but he's getting melted out. Lemon gets taken out as well. That's 2 people that the Lord is in the base, but there is nothing that they can do. Dakusena is forced to go back as well. And for those who are asking, yes, it is a single elimination of best of 1 series. It is the qualifiers round 2. So back to the game right now. Oh my goodness, Jazz, he's trying to go in for what? 3 versus 4 or 1 versus 4, that is, but that's a shutdown though, getting out, and Harriet as well. Alucard securing the double kill. Surprisingly, that Alucard pick is working out for the side of Team RC, and he maybe a bit too comfortable on that guy.
I guess so, but you know, the fact that Dakusena were successful in stopping him from going into the snowball route and becoming the demon that he usually is, but hey, there's gonna be an engage from Dex Speed trying to get the mid lane.
Backline onto Moskov. He gets away from the tsunami slam, but Kimi as well. He's trying to go for it. Goes, never mind. He has the immortality as well. But look at that on the back line. That was not good engage. Moskov gets taken out. The reflex from Lemon. I think that was a bit of an overextension.
They did not really have the damage, right? They did not really have the minions to try to get onto that mid side tower. But yeah, they were actually trying to go for that, but it still didn't work out well for them. They did lose out onto the goal laner as well for the side of RSE. They could have played this in a disciplined route, because this is not the time where you want to lose out on your gold laner. He needs to have those items. He's the sole damage dealing potential that they have right now. There's no way for the team RSE to try to fight against Dakusena head to head if they don't have their goal. And their win condition is always gonna be him, and if he tries to go for those kind of crazy plays, it's still not gonna be working out. It's understandable. You are on a Moscow, you got your Trinity already, but the fact that there's a lot of gold already onto the hands of Dakusena make it so hard for him to try to get him down. And already, if you can see, Jazz have the blade armor too, so that's the front liner for the side of Dakusena, and he's gonna be hurting himself if we try to get onto him too. So it's gonna be very, very hard for RSE to defend this upcoming Lord, which is definitely gonna be free for Dakusena as well, because all the inhibitors are already gone and the base is completely naked too.
Yeah, but that single, oh never mind, it disappeared already. Lord would be going on the side of Team Dakusena. No brainer there, because there's no way RSC is gonna be leaving their base and contending for the Lord, given their condition right now, right? They don't have to inhibit us. It's all the enhanced minions that gonna be coming in, and they can't really leave sight of their base, so that kind of gives them a bit of a backhand as well. But right now, with all the minions approaching as well, Herod, what is he doing there? He's okay. He finally moved. I was confused for a second, but yeah, the Lord is in the base. They are trying to deflect it onto the bottom lane as well, but look at that mountain shock onto the back line. But Jeff, he's trying to jump in. The man force used up. Herod is melting quite a lot immortality as well, and he gets Jeff out of the way, followed up. Selena, his arrows will be missing out, but they are quite low as well. And since there's an Alpha, they won't be taking much chances. Mind I tell you, Debbie, I have seen only 2 anti-heal from the side of Team Dakusena. Not a single respect to that Esmeralda and Alucard from 3 of the members.
Yeah, I mean, it's already impressive enough that RSE were able to defend it, you know, given the fact that they have the Moskov really, really good clear. But other than that, they do have the first shot too, the high ground. But you know, Dakusena have a lot of damage. They have a lot of potential set. They have the wave to be able to go for the pickles, because they do have the clear into their side too. But yeah, they weren't in a good form when they were trying to go directly to the base. So the game is dragged to the longer parts. You know, they have the Harriets with a lot of damage already. He got the Holy Crystal, he got all his items set, but the fact that RSE have a Moskov, a late game monster into their hands too with a good clearance, they cannot risk losing out any members when the late games goes, because they have to go for the discipline route. They have to wait for the next Lord again, because this time around RSE, they know that they cannot go out. They are gonna be stuck in their base, and they are gonna be trying to farm with the minions too, and it's gonna be a bad case scenario for Dakusena if they drag this game.
The more late it gets, the more farm the Moskov, and also the more sustain that Esmeralda and Alucard is gonna do. So I think it's whether they try to end the game as soon as possible right now. With the next Lord coming in, right? It's gonna be an enhanced Lord as well, so they can try and end the game. But the zoning and the lane clearance, oh my goodness. Gadot was too far. That was a 3 people on one. Yeah. I won't say
Yeah,
the word. I want
one.
to say something, but yeah, let's leave
Alright,
it at that.
alright.
Oh, you understand
Definitely,
me?
yeah. It's crowded,
Yeah.
right? It's crowded. It's crowded. So,
Mm.
but yeah, the
With
lot
the
is yeah.
Lord is out, right? With the Roma gone, they won't be contesting it at all. Esmeralda,
Yeah.
I don't know what she's doing there. But then again, Moskov, he might just pop up on the back line as well. Never mind, there's a tsunami slam coming in. Look at the XP getting
Whoa.
melted out a lot. He could not even sustain everything, but that is 3 people left to defend the base right now with Farsa, Alcott, and Moskov there. The lane clearing should be fine still. But look at that jump onto Moskov onto the back line. Feathered airstrike used. Lemon is taken out. Alucard gets a mega in his hands. Funny Valentine trying his best to get away as well with the tsunami slam. He gets a shutdown onto Alucard, followed up. Look at the heals coming in from Kimmy as well. A lot. Immortality, 2 of them. But look at that. Moskov. He has that farm. He has that attack speed. He melts down Kimmy. And the Lord as well is quite wasted from the
Oh,
side.
SOD.
Oh, SOD does hit onto Jazz, but Funny Valentine is there. Really? Oh yeah, he would not be risking that at all. But the base though, it's quite, it's gonna be hard to defend that base right now with the enhanced lord in their side as well, and not to mention the minions. They are gonna be struggling a bit, but I do hope they are able to defend. Yeah, I
Wow.
think they should be able to.
Yep, that's the enhanced lord that they're defending right now, Zero Daku Sena. They were trying to go for the end, they were trying to go for the pick off, but they weren't able to do so. Almost all the teams, the players are here, full built already. And Kimmy trying to go for the dominance eyes finally, trying to get the respects onto the lifesteals that's gonna be coming through from the side of RSE right here. So it's gonna be very worthwhile for the side of RSE to drag the game. Yes, sure, there is the only base standing for them, but they do have the high ground. They do have a lot of good clearance into their hands, and they have a very good late game hero too. So if they play their cards right, they will be able to turn the tides around. And the fact that they were able to take away all the immortalities also, which have a 2-minute cooldown, they have a very good open chances to go for the fights as well. But Takusena, they're gonna be still in the lead because they haven't lose out a lot of their turrets too, only the outer parts, and the law is gonna be up here again. There's no way RSE are still gonna be able to contest this. And you know what, the fact that the goal is not gonna be mattering here anymore, it's always gonna be the objective that matters here. If Dakusena aren't able to end this with this lord again, the game might turn into a 50-50.
You know what I would say? RSC, they have quite the strong defense, so I can get why Dr. Sena is not able to end the game. But AOG connecting onto 2-person, he might have made the wrong mistake, but look at that. RSC is going for the charge, and then the feathered airstrike is out of range, but not to mention Kimmy uses a tsunami slam on to Alucard. Finally, he gets taken out and has a CC, followed up by Moskov getting melted out. Esmeralda is trying to save him as well. He does not survive. He gets taken out. Dexy is out as well with the Lord coming in. I think it's an end for RSE and E, because look at that. Versa is the only one remaining, and that's an enhanced Lord. I don't think they would be able to CC. Goes for the skirt and call as well, trying to melt the feathered airstrike. Won't be doing anything, and the Lord finally gets it out. Oh, you know what I say? I think that engage was not necessary at all. They could have maybe, waited in the base for the Lord to come so that they could go and defend. But I think the last minute engage did it.
I think that was also a situation too, but we can already see how much of a trouble that they were already in for the side of RSE. They could try to contest the Lord. They had 2 choices, right? Try to defend it very in a good pattern, in a very good manner, in a good discipline, or try to contest it. either way they were gonna be losing anyway because the situation were not in their favor for them. The law is already enhanced. There's a lot of damage already from the side of Dakusena too, and of course they do have Ryoy onto that Moscow, but he doesn't really have the reins to try to go for this engages when he have the time to do so. So it's just a risk for them to take. Either they take that or drag the game again and still lose out. So yeah, in the end, I think it was really a decision making on their part. They were trying to choose their
Mhm.
poison too, and I think it was a last ditch effort. You usually do that when you do not really think that you'll be able to defend it. But I also think that it was already, the time for them to try to end that. It was more of a mistake coming in from the side of RSE than
Mhm.
a good set coming in from the side of Dakusena there.
Yeah, I would say they were getting a bit impatient, right?
Mhm.
So they just went for it, but the plan backfired. But yeah,
Yeah.
overall overall I would say that's a really great start to a great game to start the match. So overall the
Mhm.
opening match was really great, but we still have what, 7 more games that's coming in. So without further dragging it, let's take a break and then we'll bring you the next teams very soon. Okay. We still have some more things to talk about. Oh wait.
This guest. Let's see
Yeah.
what we do have.
Okay. I
Okay. No way.
I thought uh yeah, that Alucard winning the West is right in a 1 versus 1.
Selena, and of course the Harriet as well. So I think at the end it was just a well done draft too. Yeah, kudos to RSE. I would have thought that it would have been a short game because of the snowball that
Mm-hmm.
Nakusena already had. But RSE,
Hmm.
they were able to hold on for so long.
Yeah, I would say that was a little bit of that draft superiority from the side of Team Dakusena. Otherwise, it would have been almost a 50-50 that they were taking out almost all of the good XPs altogether. So they were pushed to a corner to pick something out of something that people don't usually would be picking. So maybe because of that as well. But the Moskov, right? He was quite doing well when it was around mid to late part of the game as well. So maybe if we had given him a bit more time, he could have shown a bit more. So
Yeah.
overall, everything kind of reflects on your decision making as well and how you plan to take the draft. If,
Mhm.
at least according to me, if you think they're gonna be targeting your XPs, then I think it's better you go for the first pick XP. Usually XPs are picked around the first part of the game, so maybe that's
Yep.
to avoid everything. But overall, as you said, it was quite a well done of a match.
Mhm. Well closed by Dakusena too. They did struggle against RSE to try to end the game, of course, because of the Moscow and the first star apparently. Imagine if they had the snowball, it could have been good too. But yeah, that was gonna be the analysis that we have of the game. It took a little bit of a time, but no very good production that we have right there, able to provide us with the late game builds that we don't usually see. But yeah, well, I
Mm.
mean, it's gonna be a qualification for Dakusena
welcome back, people. Not not a long break this time, and bringing you this second match of the day. It is a best of one, and it is a knockout series as well. So yeah, back to the second game. It's Keisuke going up against Elusivity Esports C7. I've heard that this lineup is a female lineup, so we'll see for ourselves if it is true or not. But yeah, that's the news that we got. But onto the casters desk. It's your same two casters from the first round. None other than me and Debbie, of course.
Yep, definitely. We're back again together. But yeah, I'm really excited right now to see the new lineup for the elusivity, because I've seen a familiar names, Daki and Sonia. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Matilda without a D too. Oh, jeez, it's gonna be very interesting. And it's a male team going against female teams, and it's
Yeah.
definitely gonna be hyped up. A lot of I would say we have seen a lot of female players already shining through tough and thin. Also, they have a lot of into their hero pools as well. So you cannot really look down on what these players can use. It can either be a male hero too, or we can never know. So this is why you gotta respect onto what you're gonna be banning away. But Keisuke, they took away the Lilia, which is the first time we have seen this hero being banned away.
Hmm. Maybe because they either did their homework or they are underestimating them. Because like but people they kind of just go for the thing that like if it's a female lineup, there's usually a Lilia or something. But
Hmm.
I think it's better not to underestimate this team at least because these are some prominent
Yeah.
uh, these are some prominent teams, no, not teams, members that we usually see around the tournament scenes. So yeah, but overall, apart from that Lilia pick, Gatot and Mincy as well. Oh, okay, they're not targeting the assassins at all. They're targeting the other lanes, which is quite interesting and quite new, if I have to say. We don't see them targeting much often. Not to mention the Mincitar as well.
Yeah, main sitar. I think it's more of, elusivity trying to set up for themselves than trying to deny the picks from Keisuke because, Minchitar has kind of countered a lot of Dasi heroes. Maybe they want to play the land slot, we'll never know. Or even the Herit too, that can be a good way to start to ban out the Minchitar. But yeah, Kimi ban very, very good here. Take it away the Kimi. Even the Zeusins can go too. But elusivity, they are not, they cannot be that careful. If they want to let go of the Lancelot, which Keisuke can definitely pick up if they have the first pick, so they can try to counter with the Joy or even a lot of heroes that they can play around with because the Basha is still out there in the open. But it is still taken away by Keisuke. I think it's more of a target ban here because these two teams, I'm pretty unsure. The only ban that we are used to is the Gatot, or which is usually let go of, or even the Kimi, which kind of is a hero that is banned away into the second phase and not the first one.
Mhm.
But yeah, we will see what the picks are gonna be here because that's only
See
gonna be
value in
answering our
me?
questions here right now. But
You should.
elusivity, no Lancelot ban is gonna be the Fredrin they're going for.
Let them play the hero.
So
I will
maybe
be the truth this world desperately needs.
their game is to leave devices and the land slot out altogether so that even if they pick one of them, they can just go for the other one, right? So maybe that's the game plan. But right now, Fredrin's ban quite interesting. Maybe a target, or maybe, as you said, setting up for themselves. So altogether, Yuzhong as the first pick, good for backline diving. Would have preferred maybe something like a Lapu. It's still open. Could have gone for it. But then again, Yuzhong is not that bad of a pick. But oh
Yeah.
my
Thorns remain
goodness.
should petals
We
fall.
got 1-1 and Lance out together on their
Oh yeah,
side.
there we go.
Ha ha ha. It's been so long since we saw a 1-1.
Open, right?
Yeah.
That kind of answers our question, right? Why the Midget Tower was taken away. I kind of wanted Harris and the Lancelot together, but this
Yeah.
also works. You can go for the physical here because you want to deny the Lancelot as much because you want to have that 1-1 onto your team too, so you cannot really give it away. But the fact that Keisuke they picked away the Yuzong very early on kind of gives out the way for elusivity to go for the 1-1 very early because they can 1-1 can directly counter onto the user when comes the team fight
Sir,
because he cannot
what's
be
your
crowd
command?
controlled, he cannot be caught the pawn, but the
Experience the
Fanny coming in for
euphony of
KCK, a
suffering.
very good response to the 1-1 pick coming in as well as the Lancelot. I would say it's kind of the only hero that come toe to toe with the Lancelot just because of the mobility that she has. She'll be able to outscale the Lancelot, but if we talk about tankiness, it's still gonna be the Lancelot. But yeah, they still picked away the Granger against the 1-1. I'm pretty unsure if it's gonna be faring well, but it comes down to the level 4 of these board marksmen.
Hmm. You know what I would say? If the 1-1 is a bit too aggressive, then she can definitely dominate Granger. But for Granger, if he maintains his distance against 1-1, then yes, he can
The
probably
southern
go
seas are
against
my
her, but not in a
domain.
1 versus 1, not in an all-out 1 versus 1. He does need his teammates to be there so that he is able to get away as well. He does need to maintain a lot of distance from that 1-1 altogether, but we got Kadita out here for the mage, and our
When you
target
gaze
should
into the abyss,
probably
the
be the
abyss
Granger or
gazes
at least
back.
Yuzhong in the early games. Otherwise, Fenny, I don't think they would be able to take her away. Apart from that, there's no one to take out Fenny as of now from the side of elusivity, and they banned out the Selena, which is quite interesting, but I guess since she does provide a lot of stun from a considerable amount of distance,
Mm.
considerable distance, yeah. It's better to get her onto the band and maybe going for the target as well. Maybe I don't know. I'm kind of sensing a Novaria, but I don't know why. I might be wrong as well. Maybe
Ah.
it's pair with a Granger, but apart from
Mhm.
that, that's just something I'm
True
doing. I
love
don't know what I'm doing, but yeah.
is like blood.
Apart from that, banning out the Kufra, it's a win-win for 1-1 and Fenny both.
Uh-huh. Yeah. True, but yeah, still, I think okay, Carmilla ban is what elusivity went for. A very good ban coming from Keisuke as well. I would have thought that elusivity could have picked up the Kufra for themselves into the second phase actually, because they have to prioritize onto the Kadita. They cannot really give
This
away the
land is our
Kadita here in this
homeland,
scenario.
and it
But
will
yeah,
soon
the
be our
Kufra ban
burial
coming in and the
ground.
Lapu Lapu again for the Yuzong to have a better time as well as the Fanny too. But yeah, elusivity they can pick out a hero that can be a lockdown, which can be a direct answer to this Fanny. I think even the Kalea can work because the Kalea 1-1 combination is a very valid choice too. You can really open up your crossbow of tank in one single target, and you can really lock down onto the Fanny with the Kalea too. So it's kind of good for elusivity to go for that, but it can be not a comfort pick. So they really need a high crowd control here. I would bank on something like the Kalea, the pickoff, the Charles, the Kazas, even. If they want to go for the Franco, I'm down.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yeah,
Make some
Franco or
noise for
Kaja.
yours
I think one of
truly.
the
Franco Kaza.
ultimate, ultimate counters for a Fanny. But I don't see that coming out right now because
Mhm.
elusivity they need a good frontliner. Since the Gatot is banned out, the next good choice. I don't know what could be a good choice here. The tanks are all tanky, but none of them are used much, right? Oh, there's still a grog open, so
Grog.
maybe I'm not sure though. But if his tectonic, what do you call it? Tectonic charge, yeah, tectonic
Mhm.
charge hits, then it
Hope
might
will
just be a
find a
good one.
way,
But
even when
overall,
all is
oh, we
forlorn.
got wait,
Ah,
Vixana?
big son. Oh, Franco.
Okay, Franco
Oh,
is on your side. Okay, wrong side. Wrong,
wrong
wrong
side,
side for
but
the Fanny,
still.
but yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
wait.
I get it though. I get it
Yeah.
because you would not want your enemy to pick up the counter, so you just pick the counter
Mhm.
yourself. And since they already are going for a crowd control mage and a crowd control XP, I
Yeah.
think a single target tank still works out here in this, at least in this case scenario.
hmm So the last pick for elusivity have to be something of a lockdown. They don't have the crowd control just yet. Only the Kadita is a reliable crowd control. So, oh
Oh
my
my god,
goodness, there we go.
we
The
got him.
Akai is the direct answer for the Fanny men, and of course it's the Franco too, because the Akai is such a good disengager most of the time. He's not going to wait for the engages, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the Kadita go for the engage. And when there's like Fanny coming through, diving in, or even the Franco trying to get this ultimate done, it's gonna be the Akai that comes in cuts, right? So that's gonna be a disengage tool being brought upon by elusivity. A very good closing of the draft, I would say. So far, they have a very good one. So it's gonna be coming down to how well the early game goes for them. Because when they shouldn't give away a lot of farm to this Fanny or kills. In Fanny's case, it's gonna be kills, not the crit. So yeah, this is gonna be a very very challenging early game for both of these teams because assassin versus assassins, you want to have a good setup for the turtle. When you have the first turtle, you'll be able to go for those back.
With that though, we welcome you to the land of dawn. It's gonna be another interesting best of one series. We got Daki on the jungle here. Oh,
Oh,
yeah, it's
nice.
gonna be interesting. Definitely. Normally we see Daki on the mid lane. Now we see her in the jungle. And I'm very, very excited to see her play that Lancelot out together. So, yeah, overall, that Akai pick is if it's heavy spin, it's gonna be hitting. Then of
Yep.
course, Fenny might be in a big trouble because of that. You know, if he does get pinned out in that wall altogether. But Daki, she does have to be careful around that Franco though. If it's, you know, Fury? Wait, what is it called? If it's suppress hit,
Suppress.
if it's suppress hit, then it's gonna be quite a game over for them because you need a stun to cancel it out. And apart from that, Akai and his heavy spin, there's not much. But oh, right now already it started out. Also hold, but yeah, still he gets away.
Yeah, that was a good one. But yeah, like you mentioned, it's gonna be a very careful game for Daki also onto this Lancelot team. But the fact that when you have a Lancelot, you kind of have that early ground where you wanna go for the engage onto the mid lane side, try to get the help for the mid laner and help them rotate very very easier. But hook!
Oh my goodness, the hook is there, and the first blood is gone from the side of Team Keisuke, and the panda could not hide well in the jungle. But yeah, overall turtle in the bottom lane. Oh, they got a 1-for-1 trade though. They got a 1-for-1 trade, so it's fine. It's still fine. Penny out here trying to go for an engage. Definitely, look at that. He gets the airborne though. He gets away. Same with Kadita as well.
Yeah, that's gonna be a set for the turtle for both of these teams right now. A very good composition that they have for the early and the first turtle. But the dragon is still not here. He still have the black dragon for them, so it's still gonna be that engage tool that they're trying to look for. Does have the petrify as well. But hey, that's gonna be an engage.
Yeah, there's gonna be an engage. Heavy spin is gonna be used, but on to no one. Pratap Singh, he's quite low. He gets taken out in the hands of Evil Hunter once again. Jung gets taken out, but Daki secures the turtle out here and the curtain called, but no. Don Flamingo gets taken out in the hands of 1-1. Well, Granger, he just took advantage of 1-1 being absent, took the gold turret as well. So Granger, he won't be struggling much, but we see a Kadita trying to maybe go for an engage out here in the top lane. Akai is also there to the rescue, but not right now. She doesn't have a rough wave yet, so it'll still take a bit of a time. Never mind. There is an engage out there. Crossbow can connect it, but there's a bloody hand coming in as well. Sonia gets taken out in the hands of Franco, followed up by the Eternal Guard coming in from Vexana altogether to get them out. Wait, when did she jump in though?
That's gonna be a mystery, but a lot of clap that right. A lot of 1v1 situation equalization for the goals and as well as the turtle too and the kills too. But yeah, 3-3 into the score under 3 minutes of this game. Both of these teams are going crazy over what they want. The objective being secured by Dakio is gonna be the highlighter for elusivity because that's gonna be giving them a little bit of a goal lead. But that can be cut upon by keisuke, and they were able to catch it on, so they have the more goal that they want right now. But to the top lane, that's gonna be a little bit of a camping happening, but it's gonna be giving them a lot of space into this jungle right now. But Daki will be able to secure that.
Penny,
blue buff. And look at Penny.
yeah, oh my goodness. Rough wave was wasted for that Fanny. That was not that did not hit. So overall, yeah, and another hook wasted out. But good turtle in the bottom lane once again. But Daki, he's trying to go for Granger onto the top lane. Would he go? Or would she go? Yes, she does. But she is out of range, so Granger would still be living to see another day. While onto the bottom lane, they might just start for. They might just start an engage, but look at that though. Those two are really camping out here. The fish and the panda. Yeah, they do love nature.
Yeah, they do love nature, man. The animals are gonna be well protected here. Never mind, it's not gonna be protected here because look at that. There might be something of an engage. Like dragon is arriving here, Joe.
In this case, it's a red dragon.
Red dragon, right? True.
There he goes to jump though, but the combo is not there, so they would still be escaping. But then again, they are getting zoned out quite well unless Saki pulls up another steal. She does for the turtle once again, proving that it's not a clutch. It is something that she is going for. But look at that, a hook coming in, a double kill secured by Evil Hunter. The CC is quite in between Matilda without the D. She gets taken out as well. While 1-1, she takes out maybe the top lane turret as a consolation. MOBA Zane is going for the mid lane right now. Look at that. Lancelot jumping in with his thorn, with his puncher, but oh my goodness, just never mind, unstoppable for Fanny. Still engaged.
It was a good maneuver coming in from the Fanny though. He was able to steal onto this blue buff as well. That's gonna be leaving the Lancelot without the buff, so it's not gonna be the best scenario for her to jump in most of the time without the blue buff as well. Not a lot of damage that they can do too. But yeah, onto the mid side, that's gonna be onto the focus here again for keisuke too. Look at that.
Yep, Young gets taken out. Vexana. You know, honestly, when there's a Lancelot, I would not want a Vexana to be going because it gives him extra stack to cover the distance altogether. But yeah, looking at the itemizations right now, we do see that Granger does have the Sky Piercer onto himself, and Frank already took the Dominance Ice while the other is on the way. 1-1, however, she is quite, you know, being defensive of that Fanny, so she does have her leg plates so that she can be a bit more sustainable, right? When her team is rotating towards the other side.
That's actually a good deal for them too. But yeah, it's gonna be engage.
Oh my goodness, that was not. Okay, I think Vexana out here, she's getting caught up quite a lot, or maybe she's getting targeted too much from the side of Team Elusivity. So overall, right now, Franco trying to go in as well. There might be an engage that is starting to happen, and a cutthroat Evil Hunter. Look at that, Kadita fishes out, hit by a bullet. She gets taken out, but Dragon is onto the back line as well. Onto CC, pops out the vengeance. He goes away. 1-1 trying to use up her crossbow of Tang, but no avail altogether. But then again, this time Turtle going onto the side of Team Keisuke out here, but followed up. Franco gets taken out. It's Kakai as well. Double kill for Yuzhong. Takes out Daki as well. But Sonya, she needs to get away. But there's a Fanny. Crossbow of Tang pops out. She gets... No, she does not. The Terrified takes her out. She did not have a Purify. Oh my goodness.
It was close. It was a very close one at that. Almost taking down the Fanny could have been a very big shutdown for the side of elusivity. But that's gonna be the dragon trying to go into the deep pockets for the side of elusivity. But he will not be able to survive taken down very easily like that. I think it was a very a way to try to go for a bit of a play there. But they'll be able to get all the turrets here if they play the cards right. The mid outer turret's already gone. Even the bottom lane, the only surviving turret has to be the top lane, which with the 1-1 here is Sonia trying to utilize on trying to get all the goals. But this is where the Fanny shines through though. When they are successful in taking away all the turrets, that's the place where the Fanny is gonna be dancing around with the blades, with the cables as well. Hey, look at that though.
Oh, engage. Oh, rough waves. Yeah, rough wave wasted out up to no one. Won't the petrify is out as well. Not a good given that Kadita does have a little bit of that longer cooldown, but look at that, the bloody hand onto Akai. He gets taken out in the hands of Vixana. Crossbow tank popped out, but 1-1 will be going back since there is a dragon that is approaching her to hunt. But Lancelot, maybe a Fanny 1 versus 1 we might be able to see, unless look at that, he's going with the die way as well. Now with the Lord about to spawn, all the teams should be starting to at least prepare, but right now they are nowhere near the Lord, both keisuke and elusivity, unless that Granger. Yeah, the Granger. Yep. Would they go for an engage though, Pratap Singh? He does? He does not? Does? They can, but they are getting zoned out quite a lot. Lord secured by keisuke with no contest. And the Eternal Guard used up as well.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot taken down again for keisuke. This is gonna be the start where they want to try to get out all those inhibitor, not the inhibitor, just the outer turret as well, which is left standing onto the top lane here for the side of elusivity. You know, I think this engagements coming in from Pratap most of the time onto the Akai has to be read upon, because he's more of a disengaged tool here in this scenario, and he's gonna have to be very, very careful on how he pops out those heavy spins, because the heavy spin is solely made for the Fanny to stop him from being unstoppable here, and he hasn't been able to find that target, to find that angle. And when this is not the case here, it's gonna be hard for elusivity, the DPS is to try to go for the kills most of the time. So it's gonna be coming down on how wise their decision is gonna be made, or how the execution is gonna be going off as well, because they do have a 1-1. Sonya onto the 1-1 with the Inspire 2 is definitely gonna be something that they can work around with.
Yeah, certainly. But as of now, elusivity, they are facing quite a bit of a hardship after that third turtle onto the side of Team keisuke, right? They are getting zoned out pretty high, and I would say Akai, oh my goodness, once again her. Oh wait, we'll talk about it later. But right now, killing spree secured by Granger, Yuzhong as well with his Black Dragon form. Followed up, their inhibitor might be in danger right now with the 12-minute mark gone and the Holy Shield down. Look at that. Oh my goodness, Yuzhong with a bit of HP, and the Fanny as well. She does not have her energy or that cable, so she would be getting away still. So back to my point, the Akai, I would say her positioning is a bit off. Her in her heavy spin timing as well, so maybe, and not to mention she's getting hooked quite a lot from Franco, maybe because the position is a bit too predictable for their side. So with the tank gun, it's a bit hard to engage, right? Once again, look at that, but okay, this time she does get away though.
They do get away with that, but it was a great hit and a great prediction coming in from the Franco as well. Like you mentioned, it's kind of annoying the fact he's gonna be there, but another hook, look at that.
Oh my goodness, this time Mega secured by Vixana altogether. Black Dragon form used up once again, but no, they won't be engaging far too much because the Lord is about to spawn in as well. It won't be an enhanced Lord, but it should makes a significant difference to at least take on the inhibitor right now. Poke would be missing out, and still, since they are getting zoned out, there is no way that they would be contesting that Lord.
There's no way they'll be able to go in here unless there is something that can go for the setup, but there's no setup for the side of elusivity here because they weren't able to play out the early stages of this game very well, and most of the time when you see a 1-1, it's more of a mid-game kind of hero in comparison to the grandeur here, which can shine to the later part of this game as well. But yeah, 1-1 is kind of easy to counter when you have the ways to build up the winter crown already, which Keisuke might be able to do so because they have already have a lot of gold into their kit with the lord already there. They have accumulated 10k gold lead, and the inhibitors is gonna be in danger right now. The lord marching into the bottom lane. There might be ways to try to look for a play here. Fanny trying to do something, not so much.
Yep, not so much, but they lose up 2 inhibitor for their side, and a petrify gets hit from their side as well. With that, a lot of engaged with Yuzhong popping out his Black Dragon form as well. Kadita gets taken out by the hands of Ranger, and not to mention Sonya as well. 4 people down in the blink of an eye, and the base out as well.
Definitely. A good game, well played by the side of Keisuke, and I would say kudos to the Fanny as well. He was able to make a lot of kills. He was able to get a lot of executions onto the early stages of this game, assassinating the backlines most of the time, not letting anyone hit him, and able to walk away very, very unscathed, even without the hair falling down. So I think it was Keisuke doing the job better, trying to go for the contest onto those objective most of the time. And you know, when you are going against an assassins into the jungle as well, because if you have a Fanny too, you don't really care about the turtle because you want to focus more onto the kills because Fanny kind of nourished well with the kills most of the time, and when you give out the kills onto your lanes, you kind of give them a winning lane without even necessarily going for the winning hero. So this is what the setup is like for Keisuke. Even though Daki was able to get the turtles into their first 2 times, yeah, they weren't able to capitalize that goal that they have because the setup coming up from the setups were not there. It was more of a response most of the time, and the weight positioning from Patap most of the time again. So I think they do have ways to, play the games right because there wasn't much of a lack of discipline from the side of elusivity. It was more of what Keisuke has been forcing them to do.
Mhm. Yeah, most of the time, right? But I would say elusivity, they were winning out the early games altogether, and
Mm-hmm.
somewhere around the mid game they were starting to get pressure on from the side of Team KSK. So overall, it was not from the draft at all. It was
Yeah.
cause maybe a bit of a difference in the execution part, right?
Mm-hmm. The early game, what's
Mm-hmm.
what I was gonna be focusing on, what I was trying to see. But yeah, I think we might not get the analysis there, right? Do we? The bills and stuff? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Yep.
I
Well,
thought we would have that again. It was so good to see the
yeah,
drawing.
yeah,
No, not the
it was
drawing, but the
good.
bills, right?
Yeah,
I like that.
it it was fascinating, but I guess we'll have to save that for some other day. There, we still got a lot of teams coming in, so maybe without wasting time, we still have Laxmi, Chicks Fun, we have LCF,
Ooh.
we still have Zohunt coming in as well. So there's a lot of teams that people are looking forward to. So I think it's better we let ourselves rest a bit as well so that we can head on towards the next game pretty soon. But before that, I hope everyone watching the stream has liked and shared as well. We will be back with you. Until then, stay hydrated and we'll take a short break.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
All right, Jeff.
Good evening, guys. We are back with the fourth game of, oh no, this is the third game of tonight between Team Munich versus Lakshmi Chick Fun. The female lineup of LCF definitely gonna show us some amazing matches. Have been showing us from the round one as well. They didn't drop down. I mean, they did drop down, right? Ichigo?
Yeah. They did go down to that wild card rounds, but they're back again, strong. Oh, we're diving right into the drafting phase, and I think it's quite understandable. We are running late in time.
Yeah, we are quite behind the schedule right now, and Team Munich getting the first pick on the side of a draft here, with the blue side being on their side and the red side is being Lakshmi Chick Fun. Both the teams quite new to me. I mean, I haven't seen Lakshmi Chick Fun's matches, and it's gonna be quite new to me. I mean, like experiencing new teams, definitely something really amazing here, and the meta might change up, we do not know, or it can be the exact meta with the tanking HP leaner, the double S tier jungler Yishin coming in, or the banning off of the squishy, the slippery hero Lancelot. What do you say, Chigo?
I am really looking forward to what the ban is going to be because uh, after witnessing the match before this, I just witnessed Daki playing the Lancelot, and I was amazed. Like even the female players have started playing so well in terms of the heroes, especially
Butterflies
like
born
Yi
by thy
Shin and
wish,
even the
guided
Lancelot. Because
by
my
lantern's
me
light.
myself, I cannot play the Lancelot so well. But then witnessing these esport players, especially these female esport players, coming up into this um, tournament and showcasing their skills, it's quite amazing to me. And oh, the first ban is going to be Zushin and 1-1. What do you think about that?
Oh wait, the Lucian and the 1-1, yes, definitely a really annoying picks coming in because the Lantern's beacon, right after the alt off. Lucian is casted upon it, can catch up to 5 people max there, and that's the max amount of players in a team as well. So that's gonna be a really annoying thing, especially if it combines with a huge crowd control, a huge AoE CC like a Tiger or maybe a Minotaur here. That's gonna be a really good combo, but alongside that, we can't forget the Curse of Blood coming in from the Carmilla here. That's gonna be a really annoying. And talking about 1-1 here, oh, the crossbow of Tang alongside her annoying itemization, the crit build, that's gonna be a really annoying as well.
I will choose
Alongside that,
my
she can
own
melt down the
path.
tanks and coming back to the second page. Here comes the Arlott with the final slashes. Okay, a quick trivia for the chat here. What is Arlott's second skill called here? Let me give you a hint. It's also a spell in MLBB. Do you know about it, Ichigo though?
No, I'm not. I'm wondering what can it be called? What's the trivia? Enlighten us,
Well,
Jeff.
oh, wait, I will give out the answer after the draft is completed, but let the team, let the chat decide, let the chat get the answer as well. Let them give out the answer. And at the end of the draft, I will make
Let
sure to
them
give
play
out the
the
answer for
hero.
Arnold's second
I will
skill
be the
being called of
truth
what.
this
And here
world
comes the
desperately
Yuzong, the Black
needs.
Dragon. Oh, wait. Before we come back to the draft here, guys, I forgot to introduce about the tournament and the casters. This is the Autumn Championship brought to you by NEOT in the partnership of Miko Gaming, and in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have the main caster, the head caster of the Autumn Championship, Ichigo. So Ichigo, come on, introduce yourself as well in your own words.
I wouldn't call myself the head caster. I would call myself the most backup caster in the whole casting desk. But yep, definitely exciting to be back here again. Yesterday was so fun casting after quite some time.
They call
But
me
yeah,
a
I'm really
hero
excited. And I
because
think
I saved my nation from
the
falling
current
apart.
scenario with the draft that is going on, we're looking at a YSS ban as well as this Yuzong coming up. I feel like both the teams are really going for comfort draft here.
Definitely, because once a Yuzong is known how to play him really wisely, I mean, he does get countered if you don't know how to play him properly. But yeah, when you have mastered him, he's gonna be one hell of an issue because the backlining hunting alongside those dragon tails, dragon blades to be exact. And with those petrify combos, those are going to be really annoying in the Black Dragon form.
Gods
Easy markable
remain
for the
should
backline, I'm saying.
petals
And
fall.
here comes Team Munich with the Shin ban here, the only double S tier in all of MLBB. And yes, this is not the this is the MPL draft here. This is the MPL tier list, which says that double S tier jungler is none other than Yishin Chen, and he's the only one. And here comes Lakshmi Chick Fun banning off the Lancelot here, a really good hero in my opinion, because he can be one hell of a slippery hero. Alongside that, if he's mastered up with those what do we call it, hybrid build with the Queen's Wing alongside the Brute Force, he can be one hell of a sustain as well as giving out the damage. But
Always
Ichigo,
on the
give
way.
out your guesses. Oh wait, no time for the guesses. Here comes the Matilda.
That's a
Let's
Matilda
go.
there, right there, and I think LCF might really be going for the Farsa here, most probably, because looking at the bans, I think they really want to protect that black back line, and even with the Irtel coming up, that explains a lot why they would ban the 1-1. They don't want that what do you call that, chasing ability. They want to keep it for Irtel herself, but there's Clint as well that is open right now. But I'm really looking forward to a Farsa. Oh, it's going to be a Kadita instead.
Yep, a Kadita coming in with the rough ways. That's going to be really annoying, but I kind of feel bad, I kind of feel bad that Kadita is going to get the revamp. I mean, we still don't know what Monsoon is cooking up in the background, so we can't say it as perfectly, but it can either be good or it can either be bad because of the current Kadita. She is one hell of a mermaid queen here. She is the queen of the sea after all. I mean, the way she just bursts down the backlining, but Team Munich, they are no less as well. They come in with a Ruby here, one of the really annoying spellvamp hero. I mean, the way she just comes by, the way she just spams her skill with no cooldown, almost no cooldown, and the life steal, the life bane that has been reduced with the 10% mark, it is a really perfect example that Ruby can come back. And here comes the Harriet. Oh wait, a really good hero in my opinion against the Irithel. Ichigo, what do you want to say about it, though?
I agree with you in that, Jeff. I really think that Harith has the ability to burst down on that Airtel, because Airtel does have that ability to what do you call that, bully the marksmans even in the mid and the early game as well. But against an magic damage hero like Harith, I think the early snowballing effect will be really important here. If Harith does get that farm, there's no chance that Airtel is going to get that damage burst. But yep, looking at the current lineup from Team Unique, I feel like they're really looking at the mobility here instead. Oh,
Yep,
but there's an
the
Esmeralda.
mobility. Oh wait,
Jeff,
the
what do you think
Esmeralda.
about that?
Yes, Ichigo, the perfect counter for Matilda's second skill shield, providing as well as the head's infinite dashes with the shield here. That's gonna be one hell of a advantage for our Esmeralda here. The way she can just pop on with that all here, go back for the back lining, and she literally just take up the shield here. That's gonna be a plus point for the side of Team Lakshmi Chick Fun from my side, especially with the metas coming in. Three metas already on the hands of Lakshmi Chick Fun, and the only
Rocks.
stake route they
No
have is the
protection
Matilda's
from the
guiding winds
rain.
here. And here comes the Baksha, the anti-heal monster from the side of Team Lakshmi Chick Fun. Okay, Ichigo, what do you want to say about it? But wait, before you say anything, Chad, I can't see any answers for Arnold's second skill. Well, do you guys do not want to say any part in the trivia without the giveaway? Okay. Well, Ichigo, why don't you talk to the production? Why don't you tell Vicky to just go ahead and do some giveaways for the trivia?
Hi, sorry, what?
I want you to go ahead. Just DM Vicky once. Just tell him that get some trivias for the chat to gain some rewards as well.
Yeah, I think Vicky is already listening to us right now behind the scenes. But talking about the ban here, Jeff, I really am impressed by how LCF is maintaining that damage, because they took out that Baksha, making sure that Esmeralda is not countered now. I think
Mm-mm.
Team Unique did make a mistake. They did not ban out that Esmeralda before taking that Harith. So that's going to
Yes.
be a pain in the ass there. But yeah, they're going for Gatot Kacha ban as well. So I'm not really sure what the draft is going to be for the Team Unique.
Team Unique, yep, they have definitely went in for those unique drafts here. So I'm quite curious about what they are gonna pick in the next phase of the picking here. I mean, they are lacking off the jungler. They are missing off either the what do we call it, mage, or maybe a health can go to the mage. I mean, it's quite a rare scenario to be coming in, but Lakshmi Chick coming in for the last pick here. Let's see what is it going to be. Those 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock.
Payback time.
Oh, here it comes. The Farsa ban. Finally, the mage has been taken down. They have caught on. They know that Farsa is going to be a really annoying hero here, and yes, Two-Face. Arlot's second skill is called Vengeance. Just like I said, it is also a skill in MLBB, and the Arlot's second skill, Ichigo, it is known as Vengeance.
Oh, okay. That was what I was thinking about. Either it's inspire or vengeance, but I was not really sure about that. But yep. So there's the trivia that
Let's
Jeff
make
was
the
hiding
whole
all along
world
just before the
green
draft
and lovely.
ends for the last ban phase. But I'm still wondering, like, which mage is the team unique going to pick up here? Is Harriet going for the mage, or is it actually going for the goal lane, like how usually Harriet players prefer to play?
Yep, usually a Harriet is preferred on the goal lane, but if they want to, they can either go for the mage because their team name is Team Unique, and they can go in for those unique drafts. But quite a curious, I mean, like the curiosity is there for everyone in the chat here because of Ruby. When is needed, she can go for the goal lane. She can also go for the roaming, or if they are feeling it with their name, they can go in for that Ruby Hyper. Not sure though. A Ruby Hyper will definitely be bad because she is really slow in terms of the damage dealing here. But Lakshmi Check Fun coming in and Team Unique banning off the Florine here. They oh wait, another healing coming in. So healer may not score as long as the AoE CC comes in alongside the healing. That's gonna be a really good point. That's gonna be a really good thing, Ichigo. What do you say?
I am still, like I said, I'm still really confused about what the ban is. I mean, the draft that is currently taking place in front of us, especially because Team Unique is actually going out of the meta and actually picking their comfort picks, I believe. And looking at the Minotaur coming in, and this is going to be a really good wombo combo if they can actually make it out for Lakshmi Chikfan.
I mean, the Minon for Fury coming in, as well as the motivation roar here. The motivation roar definitely heals up quite good, and combining it with the Flashbook Oasis and the Favor Room, it can give out a huge ton of healing as well. So that's going to be really good. But
Gaze
Minon
upon
Fury
the
is what we
edge
are
of the
looking up to because
void.
a 5-man set. Oh, wait, a
Time and tide
really
wait for no
unexpected pick
man,
coming in. The
nor
Nolan,
girl.
he can't mark up the backline as perfectly as he used to back then, but after the recent buff on his energy regain here, he can quite put up a fight, quite put up the skill spams. But then again, another good jungler is left open. A Fredrin is left open. What do we call it? Maybe I don't know. They can go for a lot though. Even an Ammon is open if they know how to position themselves well. Because an Ammon here will be really good because they have three squishies. And the only one that can stop an Ammon right now is gonna be Ruby, which is not gonna be a problem because she'll be in the EXP side. And the rotation, if it's not there, then the backliners are not gonna be safe from Ammon. So Ichigo, what do you say?
I'm thinking about a Joy right now. Might work out,
Oh,
might not work out. But
Let's fight to our
yeah,
heart's
as you said,
content.
we're going to see a Lucas instead. Oh my goodness, that's a frontliner once again. What a funny pick. I mean, they could have gone for Fredrin as well if they really wanted to take that front line. But
I mean, yep, Lucas. For after so long, I am seeing Lucas. I mean, the last time I saw him was with Royal Manipur, and this time is from Lakshmi Check Fun. So let's see what they are cooking up because a lot of damage dealers was open up, and a Joy Ichigo, like you mentioned, it is quite good, but then again, it would put them in a lot of magic dependent heroes here, and the only one that will be dealing with the physical damage is gonna be it itself, which can be countered out by the blade armor. But then again, guys, it is only the 60% game. I mean, it is only the 40% game coming in, and the 60% game is left on the execution, guys. We'll be jumping in the land of Zone in a few minutes. You guys are watching the awesome championship brought to you by NEOT with the partnership of Mako Gaming, and this is going to be the land tournament, guys. The prize pool is no less. It's going to be the 1 lakh iron. Get your hands on diamond and we are in the land of one. Ichigo, the stage is all yours.
all right, guys, this is the Autumn Land Championship brought to you by NEOT and in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And right now we're witnessing the match that is going to be between Team Unique versus Laxmi Chick Fun. This is the female lineup of LCF. And we are looking at the junglers right now. We have the Nolan for the blue side and we have the Lucas for the red side. But I was actually wondering, like, is Lucas actually going to be? I mean, I think Lucas is a really good pick here because we don't really see much backline heroes for the red team. Most of them are actually diving in, initiating the fight. So Nolan might have been the best choice that they could have taken in this.
I mean, In my opinion, they have a Esmeralda, they have a Minotaur. They can actually defend the back line quite well here, but for the side of Team Unique, they have only the Matilda who can save with the guiding winds, and the front lining will maximally be have to done by the Ruby here, and that's not going to be that good because a Ruby, if she does not know how to play, oh wait, it's a headed mid lane. I just realized, wait, the way we're talking, and here comes the Nolan, the idea goes to the purple buff. Might as well, yeah, he got the purple buff and survived with the guiding wind here. Okay, a really good thing coming in, but Esmeralda comes in with a follow up here. We might see Nolan being taken down, but no, he comes back. He just survived with the purple buff being taken out. A really good win rate coming in inside of Team Unique here, Ichigo.
Don't tell me Nolan just took that purple buff absolutely like a chat and he just walked out of it alive. Oh, we're gonna see it. Okay, that was very close. I really thought that Airtel might have gone down there, but Lucas is also coming up here for the follow-up. That's Naruto there right there.
Yep, exactly. It's Naruto with Unleash the Beast, which is gonna beat Nine-Tailed Fox here. Actually, amazing fact. I mean, it's gonna be a really good thing, and the turtle is here, guys. The turtle is gonna be really good, but sadly, our Anxious is gonna be quite anxious when it comes to the turtle fight here, since he or she does not have the. Okay, it's gonna be a she. I just realized it's the female lineup of Laxmi, Chit, here, and the female lineup coming in Anxious. She does not have the level 5 yet, so one level behind. Gonna be Anxious on the turtle fight here, but here comes the Esmeralda, but Minotaur still not having the level 4 here. Gonna be a real big issue for the side of Team Laxmi here, but here comes the Nolan with damage here. Esmeralda might be taken out, the Matilda comes in, the Petrol 5 with a rough ways, the first blood finally comes in, but the Lucas here, but we might see the Harry coming in. Gets the easy kill here, Beatrix really low, might be taken down, and she is in a really bad position. She will be taken down, Team Laxmi 1. Though they were one level behind, and here follows the death of our Nolan here, the one and only Dimension Traveler. I mean, after Nathan, he comes by, but let's not talk about it because Nolan, he is one hell of a daddy when it comes to fathering Lela. He just left for the milk. You know, right, Ichigo?
That's some backstory that we should not reveal, but right now I think after getting that turtle, LCF might have a little bit of boost. I mean, they already have the 1000 gold lead in this early scenario, so if they go on with this kind of lead, we will be seeing a very positive outcome for the red team. And seems like the Team Unique just failed to fight that turtle because they were scattered out, and especially having the Esmeralda as your counter. Oh, right now we're looking at the mid lane. Oh, I think there's some skirmish taking place in the top lane. Esmeralda is trying to survive there. Okay, she does go out of that situation. I think Esmeralda really wanted to invade that jungle.
Esmeralda definitely having the issues, you know, with the shield here, and definitely having those advantage with the sustainability gonna be a really good thing. But purple buff here, not having that enough of a pressure here, but Esmeralda being really stubborn, going in, cutting the waves here, but had it gonna be a really good counter, not a counter I would say, but a really good damage dealer for Esmeralda here, but a really good map control coming in from the side of Laxmi Chick Fun here. Look at that, the really good map control, the really good jungle, the river control here, and it's gonna be a really good turtle fight as well. And look at that, the Matilda coming in with all here, we might see Minotaur being taken out, but here comes the all from our Esmeralda as Minotaur will be forced to back off here. Nolan comes in, gets the kill, but he in a really bad position, will be taken down by the waves with the man force being stuck. Look at Lucas just going in for the back line, might be taken down our Matilda, but she survived. Look at Ruby going in, a really difficult position, might be taken down, but she is too tanky for now. She will be sustaining as Beatrix comes in, deals out literally no damage, literally missing out the also for not a good sign, but the submachine gun coming in, dealing just a little bit of a damage to the turtle is here. 5 seconds left to the turtle, Ichigo, the stage is all yours.
Alright, that was actually quite a break for me actually, but yeah, let's see. The turtle has already spawned onto the map here, and seems like Esmeralda is trying to make sure Ruby is low enough in the HP that she does not come into that team fight. But looks like the team LCF is getting ready to position themselves in the map. As you can already see that Minotaur and the Kadita are roaming around the turtle already starting. Oh, but even the blue team is following up pretty well here, Jeff, and I think the fight is about to take place here. Most probably the contest might be coming in here, but Nolan is in the bottom lane right now. Oh, look at that.
Oh yes, Mino comes in with a Mino. Yuli here deals out a little bit of the damage here, but sadly no follow-up from the Nolan. He goes in, tries to gang the bot lane, not got the kill sadly. Oh wait, they did manage to get our Harmony to back off for now. But the purple buff will be taken down by the side of Team Lakshmi Chick Fun here. And look at the battle coming in with the waves coming in, gets the kill, but there will be the last hit coming in from the Esmeralda. Next, the beat goes in, gets the kill on towards the back side as well. Matilda in a really bad position will be forced to back off. Oh no, that will be the guiding wind being used up, but I had it to escape for now. Look at him and look at Sakai. But here comes our heavy crossbow combos taking down our Matilda, but she has the purple buff. She will be sustaining for a little longer.
Yep, I think that Matilda escaping was quite a luck for him, because I think Harmony could have finished up that kill if he actually pushed for that. But I think Harriet did give a lot of intimidation. I believe that Harmony did not want to push forward. But right now in the bottom lane, we can see OK versus Harmony taking place. Seems like all the roams are going in. There you have it.
Oh wait, there will come the guiding window that will be making out our Beatrix to just survive without any casualties, for the bot lane turret will be taken down, will be coming in, dealing out those zoning out. Minotaur, yeah, I mean, oh wait, the Minotaur's new skin, I just realized it's looking really good. So the model is looking clean, the fresh model for Ichigo. What do you say about the skin?
Give me a minute. Actually, there's a lot of traffic going on in my locality actually right now. I think you guys the horn.
Yeah, I can hear it, but no worries on that, as here comes the turtle spawning in 25 seconds here. But will it be a contested turtle, or maybe Lakshmi Chick Fun could go in, get that Lord instead on the 8-minute mark? They can hold on just a little longer. That can be a really good pressure coming in, an early Lord for the games to be ending on. But look at the top lane being the last one now, as look at Minotaur coming in, using up that all with the Minos Fury here, but enemy will be using the flicker. Team Unique are okay, will be okay for now with the flicker, but the team, oh wait, that was not the flicker, that was the guiding wind that just saved him. My bad on that, I did not quite notice that. But here comes the mid lane skirmish here, as Nolan fight good positioning, but the first kill coming in from the Khadija will be saving her for this time. As look at Mino coming in, man, he does not want to let anyone go for now, as the turtle is here. But I guess Lakshmi Chick Fun wants to go in for the Lord here. Esmeralda dealing out a huge ton of zoning out here, but Beatrix as well having the bazooka, knowing that she can deal a lot of full damage will be a good thing, as we not having the passive. But look at that, Nolan in a really bad position. He will be taken down. He is taken down to be exact. With, oh, look at our SP coming in, hopping around with the Fury coming in. The energy blast finally comes in. The elusivity coming in with the barrel here. We can see, yes, we can see Ruby in a really bad position. He forced to use the flicker, will be forced to back off. The man force, I don't know why was that the man force there, but maybe a misclick, I guess. So what do you see, Ichigo?
I'm really wondering, because right now Team Unique cannot go for that Lord, and like you said, Jeff, LCF is actually going for the Lord here instead of the third turtle, and I think they really did well in terms of zoning them out. But right now there is a skirmish in the mid lane right now. Oh, look at that! We are looking at a Minotaur Fury being used up, but Harris is not able to do much here. Oh, he does take that kill away. Esmeralda.
Yeah, here comes
I think Jeff is doing quite a lot here, making sure that the Team Unique is actually feeling the pressure of Esmeralda just being there in the front line.
I mean, that is what exactly the EXP should be doing around when it comes to zoning out, especially with the current matchup, you know. I mean, this season is perfectly set up for the EXP. They can get the level really high. They are tanky. The life gain has been reduced for the lifesteal. The spell lamp as well as the shield coming in is going to be really good here, because the life and hope look at Nolan coming in, trying to get the kill, but the long will be used up to make a Khadija live for just one more day, with the passive being used as well. Having her HP in the mid lane first here will be taken down. Lakshmi Chick Fun, LC app getting the easy macro game as well. Top lane having the pressure of the Lord. Bot lane we can see a gang coming in here. Look at that. So Ruby in a really bad position. Mino can just jump in, can use up the ult here. The Minos of Fury can be a really good thing, but seconds here, maybe the seconds here are in trouble. I do not know about that. Will know that will be forced to use this second skill to run around the map. The Lord has been cleared out. Really good sign. Look at Mino coming in with the first kill. MLBB as well coming in. The Minos Fury comes in as a Ruby will be taken down here. Zaman force has been used up, but will not be dealing enough damage because our head. I mean, after the recent nerf on the Starlium side here, the only thing he can do is wait for the Holy Crystal to be dealing out the enough damage with the Starlium side. So yes, our head needs to be waiting out. The flicker has been popped up. The rock waves comes in. Gas are okay here. Okay, it's not okay anymore. He is quite injured. Has been set to sleep. Look at that, Ichigo.
That was quite a funny line that you would say that okay, he's not okay anymore, but actually he did go down. That was quite a funny moment actually. But yeah, I think the team Unique has to think about how they are going to rotate because, as far as I have seen and noticed so far, that Nolan is actually most of the time out of position. Either he's trying to get into that back line, trying to take down Irtel or Kadita, try to catch them off guard, but it's not going to be so easy for him to find them off guard because Kadita is actually roaming around with Minotaur quite a lot, and Irtel as well, making sure that he is sticking around in the team fights. So I think Nolan has to reconsider about how he enters the fight. And like just before the Lord as well, you saw him go into that enemy territory without anyone's support. So that was really bad positioning coming up from Nolan. And his damage, I'm not really sure why his damage is not enough to take down Kadita in one combo.
Yeah, that's exactly gonna come in, especially with the guiding winds of our Matilda. That will make them live another day. But then again, they have Minotaur here. He also has he also has the motivational rod here, which will heal up. But look at the one-on-one coming in on towards the back side here. Will be forced to back off. Sadly, no skirmish coming in on towards the top side. Esmeralda just standing there looking pretty, doing her dances there. Okay, Esmeralda is one of those divas here, guys. She is the diva of Lucky Chick Fun. But look at a lot coming in on the hands of Lucky Chick Fun. Really uncontested for now as Minotaur and Esmeralda standing there, exactly showing their dominance on the battlefield. Here, the Dawn of Dawn is on the hands of LCA right now.
That is a Mandarin duck right there, the dancing Latina being used by the Mandarin duck there, and that is quite a loud horn, anyways. Yep, they're gonna take away the purple buff as well, trying to make sure that Nolan does not get the chance to even make a comeback, even a chance for comeback actually, because look at the goal difference here. We're already looking at 8,000 goal difference, and the Lord is marching down from the bottom lane, and soon it will be reaching their base. And the minion wave management from the red team is actually coming in so well that uh, there is going to be a lot of pressure in this final fight. Most probably it's not the final fight, but let's just call it the final fight.
It might be a final fire if Team Unique decides to make a mistake here, but a lot of marching from the ball lane here. We might see a last battle, maybe we do not know, but yes, Laxmi is definitely out of harming Ganesh as the bot lane will be coming in with a slam of our Lord here before jumping in. Using some Enos skill here, the Unleashed is coming in onto the back side here. The energy blast is still being used up. Equals in a really bad position, finally has been taken down as Beatrix uses her damages, but the Rock Race will be taking down Ruby for just one more time as Shakal has been taken down by our Harmony. Harmony is showing up with Harmony for now, but looking at he is just standing up there, but the base is being locked down. Sadly, the minions are not in the current range. Will not be dealing out the damage here, but will this be the game? And as Irithel is marking down the base as well, coming in. Okay, might be taken down here, and here it goes. We can see Matilda and Beatrix being taken down right before the game ends. Team Unique has been sent to the wild card. Team LCF, the female lineup of LCF to be exact, they are going to the round three, guys.
That was a very beautiful showcase of gameplay from LCF, the female lineup of LCF. Sorry, but yep, they played really well, and especially I think they already won from the time of the draft. The moment Esmeralda was picked up, she canceled out the Harriet, she canceled out the Matilda herself, and then Ruby. I don't think so. Ruby was enough for the front line, and going forward with the Nolan in the jungle could have been, I don't know. Was it a mistake? I think they could have gone for a little bit more tankier hero because they do have the damage output from Beatrix and Harith.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly what happened here, if I'll be honest. On the side of Team LCF here, they had two of the main damage dealers. If they wanted to, they could have gone for more, but they decided to go in block on that anxious on the Lucas. And there was a GG coming from side of Team LCF. They already won, and in my opinion, Team Unique, instead of a Nolan, they could have gone for a Fredrin or maybe Akai because they already had a utility. They could have locked in for those tankiness. They could have gone in for those utility junglers for the mobility to be coming in from the Matilda's guiding way. So the rotation would have been perfect, but sadly they decided to block in the Nolan and he could not go in for the backline hunting here. The Kadita had those rock waves. She could escape pretty easily as well as her first kill. So Nolan quite can't catch up the mage and for her Irithel, she had the heavy crossbow to reposition herself. So yes, the team LCF they had already won the game from the draft, if I'll be honest. But Team Unique they can manage up the draft, they can manage up the synchronization in the wild card and come back stronger, guys. This is not the end. Remember, whoever loses in the round two will be coming to the wild card, and same goes for the round three, right, Ichigo?
Yep, that is correct. We will be looking at them playing again in the round two wildcards, and of course, we hope that they can surely make a comeback. But I mean, the wildcard rounds have been so interesting. Just the round one wildcards was interesting enough. Think about the round two, but that is for the future. Right now, me and Jeff will take a short break, and we will be back with you for the next match.
Let's see you guys.
I just wish he knew.
just wish he knew. Hello,
Welcome back,
hello.
guys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters as well. Welcome to Autumn Land Championship presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Roots Official and Miko Gaming. And yeah, this is gonna be the qualifier round to day 4. And yeah, this is gonna be the fourth match of the day, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, this is gonna be the matches between Team Cockroach versus Team Teat for Tat. And in the casters deck, it's me, Shinji again. And yeah, with me, I have Moses with me today. Again, the organizer of NEOT itself. So yeah, Moses, what you doing, brother?
I mean, I am actually feeling very excited for this match. Cockroach versus Tit for Tat. Quite a interesting name, Tit for Tat, especially, and even a cockroach, of course. That's some wild insect here coming into the autumn championship. But let's see if
Mhm.
Cockroach will be able to fight and I mean put up a fight against Tit for Tat because I think Tit for Tat is quite well known.
By the way, did you know this? Like, it's cockroach. It would have been better if they would have just kept it Augie and the cockroaches.
I mean,
It
yeah,
would have
that
To
sounded
would
me,
have
better.
been fun.
fun is all that
That would have been
matters.
fun, but all right, we're already going into the first ban of
Thorns
this match, and it's going to be
remain, should
1-1.
petals
And of course,
fall.
1-1 being a very slippery hero, you don't want that in your opponent. Oh, we're going to see a Lancelot ban as well, Shinji.
Okay, there won't be any
Let's
Kyrie
make the
moment in
whole
this match.
world green
No
and
Kartizi
lively.
moment. There won't be any puncher, no shing shing shing. And okay, daughter of Bellaric, I think, yeah, Florin is gonna get banned as well. There won't be any, uh, ultra unhuman healing here in the battlefield.
The
And yeah, it's
southern
gonna be
seas are
Kadita again,
my
the
domain.
mermaid of the match.
Yep, that is correct. And we're looking at I mean, the bans that are coming
I
up
will
from both the
choose my
teams are
own
very,
path.
what do you call that, meta oriented. But oh, we're going to see an Arlot ban coming up as well. This is quite an interesting turnout because I think
Let's hear from
they
the
could have
crowd.
kept the Arlot
Make
open,
some
but I
noise
feel
for
like
yours
they have the
truly.
YSS open right now. So Team Cockroach might take that first chance and take away that YSS because the other triple S, double S tier jungler has been banned
Let
out.
them
That's
play the
going to be your
hero.
landslide.
I will
Oh
be the
no,
truth
instead
this
they go
world
for a
desperately
Yuzong,
needs.
Shinji. What's your take on that?
It's gonna be a black dragon here. There were many heroes still open there in the goal lane. It was Airtel. In the jungle, it was Yushanshin. There was that Esmeralda and Uranus open as well.
Night
But
sky
why
tells
dragon? I
all.
think that's a convert pick from the side of Team Cockroach. But okay, it's gonna be Esmeralda, the dancing Latina here from the side of Team Tit for Tat.
Yep, your dancing Latina. I mean, Debbie's dancing Latina is back onto the match here, and most probably we will be seeing another. I think Farsa is still
Butterflies
open. She
born
can.
by
They can
thy
go for the
wish,
Farsa. Oh no, they're going
guided
for the
by
Zushin
lantern's
instead.
light.
So there's a lot of CC moments going to happen here, especially considering the fact that the team Tit for Tat has banned out the Lancelot and even the Katita. So the movement, the immunity is all being cancelled out here for the Team Cockroach.
Everything engulfed in
Absolutely.
flames.
Like Lancelot, he can immune to the suppression, the CC, the crowd control skills as well. Like he can just use his Phantom Execution and Thorn Rose to immune himself. But this time he's gonna get banned and Yakarita as well. There won't be any mid laner who can take out heroes like Farsa and Jushin easily. So yeah, Team Tit for Tat going with the Jushin, but Esmeralda is gonna get some fire
Frontier's been
on
itching for
her
a real
white
fight.
shields. Her shield is gonna get fired there because there is that volley from the side of Team Cockroach. They're gonna be fire in the match. So yeah, let's see. But it's gonna be Kalia as well from the side of Team Cockroach. They're gonna be a tsunami slam.
Yeah, that is correct. They're going to be having a tsunami slam coming up here. I think the Kalia pick is very well thought of to pick in this current scenario because we do have the Yuzong for the backline. We are looking at Kalia. I think Kalia could go in and take out the Zushin just before the team fight, maybe that will obviously help out the team a lot.
Uh, that's that's a good decision if they try to go. I mean, take out Jushin before the fight. But Jushin, her ultimate is just like
Muscle of
Flicker. She
iron,
can dash.
bones
I
of
mean, she can
steel.
blink around with her ultimate. So yeah, without using Flicker as her spell, she can go for the Purify because her ultimate is just like Flicker for her. But okay, there's gonna be the AOG master here, muscles of steels, bones of
Still
iron
waters
here.
run deep.
Okay, he's gonna be in the battlefield. Will be using his AOG in the team fights. And yeah, Ling getting banned from the side of Team Tit for Tat. Tempest of
Let's
Blades
go.
guy will be getting banned here.
Like I said, Shinji, I think the tit for tat is making sure that the Zushin is able to shine as much as she can because they're actually countering out most of the mobility heroes here. And especially after the Ling ban, I think they are really looking forward to, like I said, keep the Zushin in the spotlight. And with the Garud Kacha, trying to make sure that they can group up the enemies in a circle so that Zushin's ultimate or even her skill can reach and maybe do I mean, throw them around like, toys.
Absolutely. Like Yushin is a complete nightmare for tanky heroes, the utility ones, even the tanky explainers. And yeah, she might be a nuisance for Kalia and Yuzhong as well. But as you know, Yuzhong, when he gets in the dragon form, even the suppression of Kaja and Franco doesn't work on him. So yeah, Yushin won't be able to pick him up and throw him away. He's not a lizard, he's a dragon, of course. But yeah, Y-
It is
Hayabusa
better
getting
to
banned
be
as
feared
well.
than
As I said,
loved
there won't be any
if you
problem
cannot
for
buff.
Jushin, and yeah, Amon, Airtel getting banned from the side of Team Cockroach. They don't want any burst damage from the side of Team Tit for Tat as well, but it's gonna be the pick from the side of Team Tit for Tat. So what do you think, Moses? Are they gonna go with the YSS because it's still open?
I'm not really sure, but they did ban
They
out the
call me a
Ramon, of course.
hero
But
because
I
I
think they
saved my
should go for the
nation
Y.
from
Oh
falling
no! Instead,
apart.
Tit for Tat is the one who takes away the YSS. Team Cockroach. I was actually expecting Team Cockroach to take the YSS because of the lineup right now. I think Team Cockroach could have actually benefited with the YSS, especially considering the fact that they can go for a very aggressive gameplay in the early game. But we'll see what the two picks are coming in. Before that, guys, this is the Autumn Land Championship. And guys, I would really want
The
you
Immortal
guys
One
to share
chose
the
me to
stream
vanquish the
to
shadows
your
that
friends and
plague
family
this
and
world.
bring in more viewers so that we can have one of the best experiences in the current, what do you call that, meta?
Absolutely. But
I've been waiting
okay,
for too
it's gonna
long.
be the Suyu Sasuke Uchiha from the side of Team Cockroach, and yeah, carry the Tank Melter, and yeah, not only Tank Melter, she can vanish the squishy ones as well. And yeah, the draft is complete from the side of Team Cockroach, and yeah, last hero, the goal laner from the side of Team Tit for Tat. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be a Brody? Is it gonna be a Clean? What do you think, Moses?
I think it should be
I
a
am
Brody coming up
vengeance
here. Oh no, instead it's a
incarnate.
Moscow.
Oh my God.
That was
Moses,
unexpected.
Moses Moscow. Okay, bro. Your name matches with the hero, doesn't it?
No, it's all right. We'll just move on from that fact. But yeah, let's look at the pick lineup here from both the teams. I think Carrie is a good choice to actually fight against Gadot Kacha and Esmeralda. But if she is able to maintain that position, of course, she will be wreaking a havoc in the map. But we do have Suyu as well coming up here. I'm not really sure what Suyu can do in this match because there's not many squishy heroes. I mean, Zushin, as you said, has the ability to flicker out. YSS as well with the ability to have the immunity. Moskov with that dash skill, and Esmeralda, of course, she's not one of the squishy heroes. So I'm not really sure what Suyu will be able to bring into the table here, but Valer is also there for that CC. So let's just wait for the match to unfold here, Shinji.
Absolutely. But like if there is a good Suyu player from the side of, he can easily take out YSS here. Using his Suyu have a really good, damage output, and the blink skills of his is really good as well. So yeah, he can just go with the first skill, and second skill, it's his choice. Like if the YSS is low, then he can just tap it and shut him down, or else he have to hold it and deal some good amount of damage. But yeah, guys, we are in the land of dawn, and it's the autumn lane championship. And yeah, look, they are in the mid lane. Jushin giving a hard time to the Valier, not letting him get the minions.
Yeah, but we do have the Kalia coming up for the support, and looks like Dalot Kacha is actually focusing on helping out that YSS farm as soon as possible. So that, I mean, a lot of players, especially I've seen a lot of YSS players farming up so fast that they reach level 11 by 6 minutes.
Absolutely, but right now we are just like getting to see Suyu is the one who is farming really very fast.
But that's all a matter of time, because YSS might start snowballing as soon as he reaches that level 4. I mean, he doesn't even need to reach that level 4, but yeah, most probably he will go into the gold lane to take a fight against Kerry. Oh, there you have it. Gadot Kacha goes in. This might be the first, but no, flickers out.
Oh my god, first blood coming in from YSS onto Kalia here. Damn, bro. Kalia just got trapped out there, and with the slaver amount of HP, Carry will be escaping. Yeah, that was a good, follow-up coming in from the side of Team Tit for Tat. Moscow came on time and stunned out Kalia there.
Yeah, the stun from Moscow actually changed the pace of the game. I really thought that Kalia would be able to make it out. I was not expecting that stun coming in from Moscow, because I thought he had used it up on Carry. But right now we're going to see a skirmish taking place in the mid lane off cam, guys. But oh, looks like Gadot Kacha might be going down. He does go down by May plays. The turtle is most probably going for that blue team, because there is no roamer for them.
Look at there, trapped in. YSS will be taken down, but meanwhile, Esmeralda will be getting the double kill onto Valir and Kalia as well. But look at here, Yuzhong going in, getting that kill onto Jushin. Carries that Yuzhong will be getting down. Esmeralda with a triple kill, chasing Suyu to get her maniac, but no, Suyu will be like, bro, no, I won't give you the maniac here. I'll just go and take my blue buff. But here, look at Esmeralda. She is level 5 right now. She is advanced, she is level 5, even YSS and Suyu. Yeah, Suyu is level 5, but YSS is still level 4. And look at the turtle. Oh my god, that was a coming in by Suyu.
That was quite a steal, but right now we can see, oh, look at the follow-up from Gadot Kacha on that Esmeralda. And looks like Esmeralda will be able to secure the kill as well. Moscow is the one who got that Yuzong's kill, but that was quite a team fight. But to see that Tom just came in from that base, took that turtle without any notice, that was quite some gameplay from Suyu.
Yeah, like Suyu, to be honest, he's one of my main heroes. So yeah, I know like securing the neutral objectives with Suyu is really very easy if you know how to use the skills on time. The thing is, Suyu got nerfed because he didn't sustain the magic damage anymore, just like before, or else he would still be a menace in the battlefield, because the damage and the blink skills on Suyu are really very good. Okay, ultimate used by Jushin to fall off from there. She will be falling off, but okay, look at there. Mountain Shocker coming in won't be that useful because they are near the turret, and yeah, they will be able to back off.
I mean, the ultimate being used up by Zushin right now. Oh, there's some skirmish taking place in the bottom lane right now. Kerry seems to be in danger. Oh, look at that Sakura following it up. Oh, Moscow with that ultimate comes behind, takes down the Sakura here, and seems like Suyu is still in the top lane here. Looks like we're gonna see Valor following it up. The bottom lane is pretty heated up right now, Shinji.
Oh my god, look at there with the slaver amount of HP, but no, killing spree coming in from Moscow onto the Valir. Oh my god, that was, like, Valir is very unlucky there. Bro just got taken, but okay, look at there, Suyu coming in, but will be taken down in the hands of Jushin there. Oh my god, damn.
The stands, Shinji, the stands coming up from Moscow, actually impacting the flow of the game here. And look at that, we're going to see another turtle being taken away by the red team. Yeah, I think Suyu has been taken down. There you have it, the first turtle for the red team.
First Moscow got that kill onto the wife, and yeah, after that husband got taken down as well.
Yep,
Suyu
yep.
and Sakura, I mean Sasuke and Sakura there.
I mean, Sasuke was pretty late to the party. He came in like an absolute chat trying to take that revenge, but Moscow was just like, you gotta be slammed under here, just like Pain.
Ultimate push.
Yep, there. The pin
Oh,
down
not
coming up
ultimate.
from
I'm
Pain.
sorry. It's gonna be the Almighty Bush. Yeah, I just forgot the
The
name of that
Almighty Push.
skill.
Yep, we're gonna see another skirmish taking place in the jungle here. Are we gonna see a heated up fight, or is it just a Duke?
Look
Oh,
at there.
look at that.
Coming in. And yeah, Yushin will be using her second skill. Tsunami Slam coming in. Gacha will be going in, but no, this time Kalia will be taken down again with the hands of Sui, and in the off-screen Carry will be taken down. Mountain Shocker coming in. Sui will be taken down as well. Double kill from Yushin there. AOG landing in. Esmeralda following up as well. Triple kill from Zui here. Will be getting triple kill onto Yu Zhong. Damn, that was a good fight coming in from the side of Team Chit for that.
I mean, the follow-up from Gacha was so good. He actually managed to land that ultimate onto Yuzong while he was trying to escape. And of course, Zushin did not miss that opportunity. He did take on that triple kill, and he really followed up. Actually, the team played so well in this mid lane skirmish. But oh, we're gonna see another fight taking place here most probably. Sakura is trying to fight. I mean, sorry, Kalia. Kalia is trying to make a fight there.
Let us call her Sakura, man. This skin. Let us let her have the name of Sakura, because Pro is just using this skin there. But just look at there, man. Moscow is just taking the buff, just like he is an assassin there. Bro doesn't care even if Valir comes or Suyu comes, because he knows he is all farmed up. Even Suyu is level 9 and he's level 10 right now.
Yeah, the farm difference is building up. There you have the third turtle taken away by YSS, but I think the red team could have waited for the Lord instead, because this is going to be a dragged out match after the turtle was taken away. I think they really had the opportunity. They're most probably giving chances to Team Cockroach to farm a little bit more. I mean, not their intention, but it is going to be the byproduct of that.
Absolutely, but you know, just look at the farm difference. It's total 8k farm difference there, and look at there. Moscow dealing some damage. Stones falling in with Despair of Misery. Will be getting that kill onto Yuzong. Oh my god.
Chit for Tat is actually playing so well right now, and look at that. We're gonna see Tsunami Slam trying to take down that Esmeralda, but no, look at the sustainability coming up from Esmeralda. He does go out of that situation. Valir will not be able to take much damage on that Zushin. Finally going back to the base.
Oh my god, like you know, like to be honest, I'm not really getting it. Which player should I, you know? I mean, I should do the. Oh my god! Look at there, coming in. Double kill again from that YSS.
That was such an unexpected fight that just took place while we were trying to focus on what player to focus on. The fight just took place and YSS just got the double kill. I think Shinji, that left us quite speechless.
Yeah, bro, like I was about to say something, and yeah, they just got the kill, and yeah, I was like, bro, what the hell did just happen?
That was a very funny interaction, but of course we can see that Tit for Tat is actually spamming on that recalls, making sure that their dominance is being shown on the map, on the stream, and they want to make a name in this Autumn Championship. But guys, I would like to remind you that Autumn Land Championship is not just another tournament. We have the top Indian teams from all over India participating to become the new champion of the Autumn Land Championship.
Okay, look at there. The first Lord will be secured by the side of Team Chit for Ted. Very safely, and you look at there. Moscow blocking onto his malefic gun, will be dealing damage from far away. And look at there, the damage coming in. Unstoppable coming in from Zuyu. And look at that. Spear of Misery, bro. That was really good. Needed Chopra. Yeah, oh my god, Moscow is needed Chopra here, and look at there. Tsunami slam, I guess. There won't be any tsunami slam. Dragon
I
flying
mean
over there.
that SOD was so freaking good that I was like, when you said Neeraj Chopra, I was like, yes, that is correct.
Oh my god, like bro, for a moment, Moscow felt like my name is Neeraj Chopra. I'm gonna use my spear, and yeah, bro just got that kill, man. That was pretty good coming in, unstoppable from his side, and yeah, Lord marching in from the mid lane. Will they be able to defend it? Because look at there, Jushin having a hard time, I guess, but no, she is just toying around with them, and Mountain Chopper coming in. Moscow just locking onto the base. Will be getting the monster kill onto Valirania. This is the win for the side of Team Chit for Ted. What a full match dominating game coming in
Victory!
I
from the
mean,
side of Tit for
Moscow.
Tat.
Shinji, Moscow actually played so well from the beginning of the match. He is the real
Absolutely.
Kumar. As his name says, he is the real Kumar there. But yep, he
Uh,
will be getting that well deserved MVP, Shinji.
Absolutely, bro. Literally played so well. It was like since the early game, bro's spear of miseries were on to the point, and yeah, at the end, when he used his spear of destruction, he got that kill onto Valir, and I was like, bro, are you Neeraj Chopra? Oh my god.
That was quite a fun match to watch. But yep, we're already looking into the final. I mean, this is going to be the next match is going to be very interesting here, Shinji. I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely. It's gonna be Zohunt against okay, I just forgot the name of the other team. Okay, it's gonna be Zohunt versus not enough information.
Yep, and we're really excited for that. I think we can go for a short break here, and we'll be back with you for another exciting match.
Bye bye guys.
The ad. I think we're not queuing for ad yet, Shinji.
Oh.
It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity. About humanity. About It's all about humanity.
Gentlemen, girls and boys, brothers and their sisters as well. Welcome to Autumn Land Championship, presented to you by NEOT in collaboration with Miko Gaming and Roots Official. It's gonna be the fifth match of the day, and yeah, in the casters deck, it's gonna be me, Shinji again, and this time it's not gonna be Moses, guys. It's gonna be the beautiful lady with me again. It's gonna be Sarah. Hello, Sarah, ma'am. How you doing?
Hello, hello, Shinji. Thank you. And we are back into the match tonight. So, this is going to be a pretty interesting match because we will see Zohunt play against one of the underdog teams, which is known as Not Enough Information. So, how excited are you all?
To be honest, I'm excited. I don't know about the viewers, but yeah, I'm excited. But okay, it's gonna be like Team Zohunt have the 100% win vote in the comment section, Sarah.
I think that just comes from their experience and the prominence which they have in all the community tournaments so far. Like they have at least made top 8 of every single tournament that we have seen till date in the Indian scene.
Yeah, and they were the champions of Nerd 2.0 as well, if we recall it.
Exactly. They were the champions in that one.
And yeah, we are in the draft phase, guys. So Zohan will be getting the first pick here. So Sarah, what do you think? I mean, what are they gonna ban this time? Is it gonna be a Grog? Gonna be some assassin or gold laners like 1-1 and Airtel?
I do think that Zohan would like to ban out on the supports because usually underdog teams they like to play those
Demons shall
supports
bathe
a
in their
lot.
blood.
So a
The
flooring
light
ban could be
belongs to the
coming in
righteous.
along with that the Alucard, the one, maybe the Kalia or the Grok, and then there's always a Farsa and a Jukshin to be banned out. So we'll really just have to wait and see what these teams decide to ban out.
But yeah, we are getting to see Alucard getting banned, the first ban for the side of Team Zohunt. And yeah, next ban, it might be Florin, it might be a Grub, as you mentioned. But yeah, let's just see what are they gonna ban. To be honest, I would suggest a team not enough information to go with that Harriet ban, because Prime with that Harriet is really good in a battlefield. Don't you
Let's
think
make the
so?
whole world
Exactly.
green
Like,
and
do
lively.
not give Prime his arith. That is a saying, and like every caster says that whenever they are casting for Zohan.
Welcome
So
to my
obviously here we should
castle,
be seeing
my
the Harith ban
friend.
coming in. But for now, we can see that Team Nay, not enough information, has banned out on the
Let's
flooring
go.
themselves. So that is a bit interesting. Maybe they are looking to pick up on the Angela or maybe the Tigreal
Let's hear
so
from the
that
crowd.
their
Make
heals
some
are
noise for
not
yours
disrupted and their
truly.
setups are not disrupted. And we can see definitely the CC getting banned out along with the Irithel. So obviously, both the teams are playing it to their strengths. Zohan probably wants that Lancelot as their first pick or maybe the YSS. And
This
Team
land is
Nay
our
can
homeland,
definitely ban
and it
out
will
on either
soon
of
be our
those
burial
heroes. But they
ground.
decide to go in for a Lapu Lapu ban instead.
Mm-hmm. Chimney, I think they don't want the bravest fighter in the battlefield, and yeah, the heavy crossbow as well. So let's just see what they are gonna pick against the Lancelot or the YSS of, what was his name? I just forgot, man. I suck with the names. Yeah, it's gonna be Dusty Mizo, the jungler of Zoe, and oh my god, I just suck with the names, man.
It's okay. I do think that Zohan should
Thorns
definitely be locking
remain,
in on that
should petals
Lancelot pretty
fall.
easily. And yep, that is
Oh,
exactly what they pick up. Nay here though, they can still try to get the Baxia and the Angela in their favor, or maybe the Frederin and the Angela. Even the 1 is still open for them to pick up. They could also go in with the Kufra or maybe the Minsitar if they just want to pick up that comfort hero so very easily. So we will have to see what they
No
decide
one's
here
gonna stay my
because
iron
they
fist.
do have a lot of options left open. And
Butterflies
look at that, that's
born
a
by
good
thy
pick. They
wish,
have the Jukshin and
guided
the Badang
by
picks coming
lantern's
up.
light.
okay, Jushin and the Padang is here. There will be Fist Crack, but okay. The thing is, Jushin, I don't think so will work so well against the Lancelot. Because Lancelot, with his puncher, with the Thorn Rose and execution, can just dash around and immune the CC coming in from the side of Team Badang and Jushin as well. Don't you think so, Sarah?
Exactly. I do think that it is going to be difficult for the Lancelot to actually dodge every single crowd control from the side of May, and that would make things a little difficult for the side
I
of Team
am
Zohan. But
vengeance
other than that, they
incarnate.
definitely have a lot of open
I will
left
choose
open
my own
themselves,
path.
and they decide to go in for the Arlot and the Moscow right
They
away.
call me a hero because I
Oh my
saved
god.
my nation from falling
Moscow in
apart.
the hands of Prime. Okay, that's good too. But
The
Arlot there,
southern
I
seas
think
are
Arlot will
my
be the
domain.
really annoying one in the match because Arlot can dash around really very well, just like the Lancelot as well. And yeah, he can dash more than Lancelot if there is a good CC user from the side of Team Zohan. If there is the CC kind of a hero who can provide the CCs
To
onto
me,
the opponent's
fun is
heroes,
all
then
that
yeah,
matters.
Arlott can dash around pretty well. But okay, look at their YSS pick coming in from the side of Team Ney, and yeah, Karita ban, followed up by the 1 ban.
Exactly so. And it's good bans coming in by both the teams because Team Ney needed a goal later and the 1 has been taken out. But the Irithel is still open though, so we will have to see how Team Zohan decides to counter that. They do have the Arlot for the engages, but it is still a little bit of a question as to what they will be doing to try and counter the draft coming in from the side of Team Ney. Meanwhile, we can see that Team Zohunt here still needs a mid laner and a roamer. So I think that Win has already picked up on the Arlot, and Faden needs to lock in on his signature Farsa for the mid lane because the Farsa, once again, a very good pick against that Lee Shin as well as the Jukshin.
I am not the only one
But
bound
it's
by
gonna be
these
banned,
chains.
from the side of Team Ney. And yeah, Phobius getting banned. Phobius is really very Lord, and yeah, Lancelot as well. So yeah, banning him is pretty good. But here we are getting to see Kufra coming in from this side of team. Not enough information. So yeah, even if you ban the Phobius for Arlot and Lancelot, there's always gonna be the Kufra and Minciter still open. There are many heroes to counter each other. So yeah, even if you ban the Phobius, there's gonna be many heroes. And yeah, they got the Kufra, but it's gonna be the Franco from the side of Team Zohunt.
Exactly. So, and I think family problem is just in the mood of having a little bit of fun, especially with that pick. And look at Faden. He's locked in on a Kagura against the Kufra Jukshin. I mean, the Kagura does work wonders against the Jukshin, but the YSS and Kufra are still a concern. Along with that, there's a Badang to stop her movements. So we'll have to see how Zohan plays this one out because they definitely have the advantage of experience over comfort, while Team Ney will be looking more towards their comfort picks in this one.
Absolutely, but yeah, they have the Golan still left, not for Golan. So what do you think? What are they gonna pick? Okay, it's gonna be Beatrix, one of the heroes from the list of Prime itself. He uses Beatrix as well. It's really, I mean, he really plays Beatrix very well. But yeah, the draft is complete from both these sides. So looking into the draft, what do you think, Sarah? Which team has the stronger draft, the better draft onto their side?
I do think that for a team fight, it is definitely Team Ney who wins. Like they have a Badang, they have a Kufra, Jukshin, everything. But in terms of pick-off, Team Zohan definitely has the advantage. There's a Franco, there's a Kagura, they can just camp anywhere and they will definitely get a kill. Like that's a 100% kill type of thing. So it's all gonna come down to the execution as to whoever takes the fight first will be most probably be losing out.
Absolutely. But like Kagura, to be honest, is very well England nowadays. I've got to see a few matches, people playing Kagura, and yeah, I've got to see one more match. It was between Outlaws versus, I don't remember the name of their opponent, but yeah, Outlaws. They picked Kagura, and their Kagura player, I mean the mid laner, played the Kagura so well. Bro just did the triple kill wipeout, and yet he got the win very smoothly. But yeah, welcome everyone to the land of Dawn here, and yeah,
We can already, yep,
happening.
we can already see that little early engage coming in from the Jukshin, and sadly, family problem will be forced to recall right under the 1 minute mark. So that early pressure is still there. It's definitely there from the side of Ney, but how long will it stay up is the real question because their comp, it kind of fades out toward the late game, and while Moscow is just gonna keep scaling and scaling and scaling.
To be honest, their domination will be lasting till until Moscow gets farmed. Because once Prime gets farmed, he's just gonna vanish them out. Because the way he plays is really very amazing. But okay, Fizzbreak and the Flicker coming in from Badang to escape from there.
Exactly so. And just smart moves by both of these teams for now because everybody wants to avoid and engage in the early game. Because the more you let your damage dealers farm, the better advantage you will be having on towards the mid game and the rest of the match. So here we can see Zohan trying to go in for a little engage on towards the bot side. Badang is going to be caught out very low, but the top lane is getting pressured by 4 people and the turtle is already up on the bot lane.
Look at there in the bot lane.
top lane.
Is really getting hurt, but okay, in the top lane, Mountain Chopper has been used, ultimate coming in, will be getting that first blood onto Kufra, but still, Prime will be taken down there in the hands of Beatrix.
Exactly, a 1-for-1, and on the bot lane as well. Look at Win just getting that kill onto the Badang so easily. And even on the mid lane, Kagura did manage to secure a kill onto Jamesu. So, sorry, it's Kuzuri. So definitely that is something good right there.
Absolutely, but okay, they are looking at Bloody Hunt coming in. Prime will be securing one more kill. This time it's gonna be Beatrix who will be falling off in his hands.
Exactly. So that early advantage which Ney got by killing off Prime on the top lane is kind of gone now. But Zohunt is already leading in terms of the kills. Look at Window, he's going in for a 1v3.
Okay, look at that fish crack coming in. Will he be able to survive? Yeah, he will! With the Vengeance and the Flicker coming in from his side.
Exactly, so that's actually some good work coming in from him, and he easily managed to escape that one. That was a good timed flicker. But onto the top lane though, the YSS is still at level 6, while Dusty Mizo is at a level 7. So that is something very interesting right now, because it is usually a Yusunshin who farms faster than a Lancelot, but we are seeing quite the opposite here. But then again, it is Zohan, so I think that is kind of expected with the way they always play.
Yeah, like, they are one of the top teams, and it takes something to be in the list of top dogs. So yeah, Dusty Mizo, it's natural to be in the lead with the farm, but okay, look at there, Kufra will be locked down with the Bloody Hunt and will be taken down in the hands of Kagura there.
I mean, I told you, right? The Bloody Hunt as well as Kagura's Semi Umbrella, that's like calling for death so very easily. So pretty much we can see Zohan kind of leading, doing their best here. But along with that, it's definitely they are gonna be having some advantage in the game. And look at that, Luan gets the kill onto the Moskov, but Kagura will also find a kill onto Kuzuri, while we can see that Zohan is definitely trading off the deaths of their teammates.
Absolutely, but as you can see in the top lane, Luan is having kind of advantage in his lane because he got the turret shield. He will be having the gold advantage, but it will be covered from the side of Team Zohan because they got the 2 neutral objectives already. And look at their Kufra trying to engage with the turn charge, but no. He won't have the flicker to, get that Moscow, but look at their separation coming in. Mega kill again onto Jushin by Kagura, and Kagura in a very bad position. On the chopper coming in, will be shutted down by Yushanshin, and look at there. Oh my god.
Exactly. Like, wow, like one woman Zohan is so far ahead in terms of farm, and then Ney just surprises us all by picking off Faden as well as Family Problem. So that is definitely something really good for them right now, because they need to recover as much gold as possible, and the gold diff is finally down low to 1.5k from the previous the previous 2k and 3k which they had. So right now Ney is doing pretty well, and if they can just enable that Beatrix and the YSS a little bit more, they have a very fair chance of winning this one. But look at that, Shinji.
Oh my god, Iron coming in with the Bloody Hunt, and yeah, Dusty Mizo will be securing that kill onto Jushin there.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's a Zohunt right now, but they are still going on the YSS, and they are definitely looking for the kill. Look at Dusty Mizo, man. It's just the Indian version of Kyrie right there. But then again, Team Zohunt fully in swing right now, and even the Franco has picked up on the fleeting time, which means that the Bloody Hunts are going to be coming in very, very often right now.
At that moment, when they were chasing the YSS, Zohan be like, I'll do this Xing now, I'm gonna be the Kyrie this time.
Exactly, like, man is having fun out there.
But still, team, they have, some chances to farm up again. They can do a comeback if they just focus on funneling their MM around. But okay, look at that. Bloody Hunt will be there coming in. Suppression and yeah, Mounted Shocker coming in as well. This time, Franco will be trapped in, but no, he won't be taken down. But look at their Prime going in for that kill, and we'll be securing that kill onto Badang. Will be getting that tier 1 as well from the top lane. And Dusty Mizo coming in, Tyrant Charge as well.
Exactly so, and honestly, Family Problem tried to go in for that flicker hook, but he actually missed it away. So now look at Dusty Mizo once again going in. There comes the Thorn Rose, and he will actually manage to secure a killing spree easily. Kagura goes in with the same umbrella, but will get knocked right back into the turret, but manages to escape safely.
Okay, Bloody Hand coming in with the final slash, killing spree will be secured from Arlot onto Jushin, and yeah, Badang will be taken down as well in Franco there.
Exactly, and we can see that Team A is doing pretty well right now, and they are actually still holding on, but Zohunt is slowly but steadily just keeping on gaining. They have a 7k goal lead right now, and Dusty Mizo got yeeted inside that turret, but then again, not much of a difference right here, but Faden will get the kill onto Kuzuri.
Faden with its semi-umbrella will be getting that kill onto Kuzuri. Now Team Zohunt is, playing really very well here, but still Team Ney, being an underdog team, giving a tough fight to Zohunt. Yeah, it's really good to see. But still, they are lacking in the farm. So, oh my god, look at their Iron Hook coming in, and the final slash as well will be getting that kill onto Jushin. But with this flavor amount of HP, Franco will be surviving. Iron Hook coming in again. Prime will be getting that kill onto Kupra.
Wow. That sink of the Iron Hook, just pulling the Kufra back, and then Win using that pulled back to dash back to safety. Like, that is just wow, coming in from the side of Zohunt right now. Like, not only did Franco get the kill onto Kufra, he also managed to save his teammate from death. Like, I am kind of speechless right now, but along with that, we can say that right now it is getting difficult for Ney to actually keep up with the lead coming in from Zohunt right now.
Absolutely. As you mentioned about the dash coming in from the Arlot, it was really good. Like that's kind of that's some synergy kind of thing. What do we call the synergy from the side of Team Zohunt is really very well. And look at there, Cobra with that jumping ball there.
Exactly.
Okay, Arlot coming in with the final slash, but no one will be trapped in, flickering out. Jushin will be using her ult to be safe there, and with the Phantom Execution, Lancelot will be going in, will be using the Thorn Roses, but will be trapped in there, I guess. No, but no, will be surviving, will be coming out with that puncher there. Oh my god, look at that Iron Hook coming in with the suppression there. Will he be able to survive? And yeah, Kupra will be surviving, but Wayne will be taken down, shut it down in the hands of Beatrix there. And okay, Xing coming in, puncher is getting used by Dusty Mizo there, but won't be able to get any damage onto any enemy.
Exactly, like it was a good fight, but Win just kind of got impulsive right there and dashed back into the turret. So like he did manage to escape death once, but Ney said that not again, bro, this is not happening on our watch. But this time around, look at the punctures coming in by Lancelot right there, and the Tyrant's Rage on to a Franco, while Moskov gets a solo kill onto the top lane onto the ISS. So definitely Zohunt has the farm lead here. They also have the damage lead. So it is going to just get harder and harder for the side of Team Ney to be making a comeback from this point onwards, unless Zohunt makes a fatal mistake.
Absolutely. If Team Zohunt makes a fatal mistake there, and Team Ney is gonna get the advantage of that mistake. If they can do a wipeout, then yeah, they might get the win, they might do the comeback here. But I don't think so. Team Zohan is gonna do a mistake, and yeah, Iron Hook coming in with the separation onto Badang. Badang will be taken down there in the hands of Arlot. That's the thing, man. You know, the hooks coming in are so on to the point from the side of Team Zohan. Oh my god.
Exactly so. And right now, Zohunt is just looking for an opportunity to take down the Lord, and then they will just be pushing along with it. Even the discipline coming in by this team is just so very wonderful to see, because Team May, they are trying to look for the farm which they need, and they are trying to go out, but they are simply getting caught out by that Franco. And look at the Tyrant's Revenge coming in. Franco needs to use up the Winter Crown, but nope, he will get taken down instead, and even the Kagura gets melted right away. Wayne, little bit of a danger here, but look at Rusty Milo tries to go in, and the Wind of Nature coming in by the Beatrix right on time. But this means free access for the Lancelot to go in along with the next wave of minions which is gonna come in, and I think he is waiting for just that. Prime here with a good stun onto Calpine, but it is not going to be anything useful right now. Shinji.
Right now, you know, Dusty Mizo, even if he gets the waves to go with that puncher, but no, he can't go in because Badang is there to just stun him out, and Kufra as well with his jumping ball to stop him dashing there. And yeah, the mistake was that you were mentioning before from the side of Team Zohan is done, but yeah, still Team Zohan have the goal lead onto their side, and if they make one more same mistake, then yeah, Team Ney can do a comeback for sure this time, because the goal lead have been decreased from their side. And yeah, look at there with that final slash coming in, but no one will be taken down because no pull out from the side of Team Zohan.
Exactly. And at this point, honestly, Zohan isn't making any mistakes. And another flicker hook. Now it will finally connect onto Kuzuri, and he will get taken down right away by just a chill guy right there. Our very own Dusty Mizo. Kagura gonna be caught out very low by Random Apathy, but he will manage to escape right back.
That was a good escape coming in from Dusty Mizo. Right now, it's gonna be 4 versus 4, and let's just see what's gonna happen. Zohan, they might get the kills, they might do security turrets there, the inhibitor. Will they be able to defend? But no, Beatrix is there to clear out, and Beatrix, as we all know, is really good at clearing the land. But Prime, okay, he will be dodging that ultimate coming in from Beatrix.
Yep, just smart moves by both the teams, but Win is the only one who's actually dying out, but other than that, the rest of them are playing really safe.
Absolutely, just look at the KD of Lancelot, it's all 405. Bro is not letting enemy just even touch him. He's just surviving so well. This is, you know, he is escaping on time, and yeah, he is not getting caught in the fist break. And yeah, the ultimate of Kufra as well. But on to the other hand, Team Ney, their junglers, KD is 165, which is really bad to see. You know, like, as a jungler, he have to play savior, because if he gets down and he is in the, you know, oh my god, look at their Tyrant Charge coming in, and yeah, shut down onto Dusty Mizo this time. But okay, look at there, Luan will be taken down, Kagura will be getting the kill, but will be shutted down instantly, and Prime trying to go in, Iron Hook coming in, but no, Luan will be the only one taken down from the side of Team Ney, and yeah, Zohan will be losing their mid laner and the jungler as well.
Exactly, and ironically enough, Zohan has been actually fighting this Ney team for the past 16 minutes, so that's actually quite commendable. So the fact that Ney has stayed up in this match for 17 minutes against a team like Zohan, and now they're going to be charging right in for the Lord. What do you think is going to happen, Shinji?
Prime, man. Prime, bro, just used the Spear of Misery and got that kill onto Badang. Look at their... Franco will be getting that kill onto Kufra, and look at their Spear of Destruction connected onto the point. Prime chasing in onto Kuzuri, and yeah, will be securing the kill into Kuzuri. And look at there, Jushin in a really bad position will be taken down. This is gonna be the safe Lord. Are they gonna contest for the Lord, or they are just gonna end the match. They are just pushing it all from the mid lane. Beatrix is the only survivor here. So Sarah, what do you think? Will Beatrix be able to defend it, or Team Zohan is gonna take the victory now?
Beatrix still needs 1 second for the minions to be out, and that does happen. Badang is also back, but the minions got cleared out a little too early by Destinizer right there. And Beatrix also using up as many of her skills as possible. Franco misses the flicker hook this time around. Win trying to go in for something more, but Badang will be enough to zone them out. Our Eri is scary, definitely looking for that stun onto Win there, but will not get the Tyrant's rage on point. So once more, Zohunt has come back to the Lord. We were just talking about a Lord fight a minute and a half ago, and the Lord is back up right again.
Absolutely, but I think Team Zohan should have waited for a few seconds. They would have just got the Mega Lords to the side, the 18 minutes Lord, the evolved one, but they just choose to, clear out the Lord as fast as possible. Because right now, the only inhibitor which is surviving is on the bottom lane from the side of Team Nate, and the mid lane and the top lane is all clear. So yeah, Team Zohan is really in a very good position right now. But okay, Iron Hook is coming in, and yeah, Jushin will be taken down there. Arloth will be taken down. Change of Jushin there, Spear of Destruction coming in. Kufra will be taken down. Oh my god,
Wow.
Iron coming in again. Will Luan be able to survive? But no, Luan will be taken down in hands of Kagura there. Double kill coming in from Prime onto Batang. Last member from the side of Team Ney will be taken down as well. And yeah, the crystal has been destroyed. And yeah, this is the win for Team Zohan. But Team Ney, they hold it on the match really very well.
Exactly so, and despite such a beautiful attempt coming in from the hands of Team Ney, who stood out in this match for nearly 19 minutes, especially Luan, who performed so well and even killed Prime once or twice in lane, we'll have to give him that. It is Team Zohunt, the top dog team, who managed to get the victory in this one, and they have successfully secured a win and proceeded to the next round. And I think Shinji, like Team Ney, performed really well, especially the Beatrix once again. Honorable mention. Team Zohan just had the better team fights and the better pickoffs, and family problem on that Franco just superior in terms of everything.
Absolutely, man. To be honest, Luan literally performed very well there. He got the solo kill onto Prime in the early game as well. But in the late game, Moscow got the support from his teams really very well, and that's the difference between Team Ney and Zohan. The thing is, Team Zohan got the better synergy, and yeah, there was a jungle gap coming in. So yeah, Beatrix would have done much better, but she didn't got the farm which she needed in the mid game, which Prime got because of his jungler. Because Dusty Mizo was securing all the objectives, and onto the other hand, Yu Shanshin was lacking behind. So yeah, Luan just got chopped a bit because of the farm.
Exactly so. But that will be it, ladies and gentlemen, for this game. This was me, Sarah, alongside the very talented Shinji, along my co-caster. We will be taking our leave, but don't go anywhere. We still have a few very exciting matches coming right up. So get your popcorns refilled and stay tuned for the Autumn Championship.
far gone, this isn't what it seems. Taking me so damn long, it's fading from belief. I need to slow this down, it's burning from beneath. Come break this line, this flows in my tides. Holding on for what is worth my life. And now inside, I'll make it up the vine. Find my way to giants in the sky. Tonight it goes alive.
This is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. No, but the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the pain, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, but I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You are to release in the dead of night. You can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, no, don't even try. Watch the flame in me ignite. You didn't wanna walk the plank. But then ready or not, it came. Baby, you were stuck, it was hard to see. And that's when a spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost from reverie. One day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. One day you will see I found my inner peace. You are release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when the sword die, you know it's an eye for eye. Ready to make you line. Dead of night. In the 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 dead of night. And one day you will see what you made of me, what's inside of me. Oh, and one day you will see I found my inner beast, and you are to release.
Setting this at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
activate.
She's not here. Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and once again, I welcome you back to the Autumn Championship. This is the second last match for today, and you will be excited to know because we have one of the best top teams in India right now, Team LCF, going up against Team Lover Boys from Korea. That's kind of a weird name, but yeah. For today, joining you on the caster's desk, of course, it's me, Asuya. And Shinji isn't here yet, but hopefully, he'll be here soon. But without wasting any time, let's just move on to the draft phase. And we do see, nowadays the same kind of meta bans happening everywhere. I expect them to ban out the Iritel, and for the gold lane, it will be the Iritel or the Won. For the mid lane, of course, no one wants to give away the Zushin. She is such a powerful mage right from level 1. And Team LCF, being the kind of team they are really famous for that aggressive kind of gameplay right from the beginning. So maybe giving away something like a Zushin is something Team Lover Boys shouldn't do. And of course, Kadita as well as Farsa being on that list. From the XP lane, of course, it will be
To
CC
me, fun is all that
or
matters.
the Grok. Like I say every day, why just open that Grok because he is such a good pick right now. But meanwhile, Team LCF banning away an Angela. Maybe, maybe they just don't want the healers because right now, after the nerfs to the anti heal, I would say healer supports are actually pretty crazy. And if you just mix and match with kind of a tanky jungler, then that's the perfect brew because he can just stand there continuously, soak up so much damage, and provide so much front lining. So there's so much space for the damage dealers to the team. It's kind
The
of a perfect
southern
addition
seas
you would
are
want,
my
and also
domain.
a counter towards the burst assassins if the game ends up being pretty late. So Uranus being another ban from side of Team LCF, but of course, we do know that this guy is kind of immortal, and if you play him pretty well, he can definitely be a really annoying EXP laner right there. A lot of tankiness, a lot of survivability, not to mention the more you hit him, the more you heal. So better just to ban him away rather than deal with him later. And Karita, of course, like I said before, one of the queens of the current season. The burst potential right from level 4 is kind of insane, so I wouldn't want to give her away.
Butterflies
And
born
is
by thy
Shinji
wish,
back?
guided by lantern's light.
Hello,
Not yet.
hello, Asuya.
Okay, yes.
I'm back. Some network issues just came in, and yeah, I got
They
pretty
call me
late,
a
but yeah,
hero
we
because I
are
saved
already
my
in the
nation from
drafting
falling
phase.
apart.
Yep, we are. And of course, YSS, we're just gonna say
Thorns
for the jungle
remain should
assassin,
petals
Lancelot is
fall.
open. and Voices is open. So if you ban one, you get the other. And Silver Moon, of course, he is very good when it comes to playing assassin junglers. Oh, the
Let's
only
go.
assassin I haven't seen him play is Fanny. So I know if he will be a menace. So Team Loverboy, they really need to pick up something like a pick off, maybe a Joe, maybe a Franco or a Kaja, even a Kufra works just to hold this guy down. And
This
Talia
land
is
is our
open too,
homeland,
so even
and it
that's
will
a
soon
choice.
be your burial ground.
Hmm. Yeah, that's like Sailor Moon with that Lancelot. Yeah, as you mentioned, he's gonna be a menace, I guess, in this match. Because as
Experience the
long as I
euphony of
know, he is a
suffering.
really good Ling and Suyu player. So yeah, he might be
I will
really good
choose my
using this
own
Lancelot as
path.
well.
Definitely, I've seen him play before. Of course, he's a goated jungler, I
Payback
would say. But
time.
yeah, right now, although all the three picks from each of the sides look to be pretty good, Arlott being one of the famous picks right now in the EXP after the buffs they received. So yeah, he will maybe he goes totally full damage or maybe a hybrid, but it will work out anyhow because the more CC you have, the better he gets. And Farsa,
Welcome
well,
to my
I would say
castle,
Farsa, of course, is
my
a good mage,
friend.
but there is a Arlott, there is a Lancelot, and the standstill mages, when she uses up her ultimate, she will be quite vulnerable, so she really needs to position really
Sir,
skillfully.
what's your command?
And with this, ladies and gentlemen, next banning phase already up. I think Shinji has gone again. So, a Grog though. I am really thankful. And I was just wondering why no one has either picked or banned him
Bound by
away,
heaven's
but he
mandate,
gets off in the
my
second phase
legacy
along
shall
with ZTR.
endure.
A good option because
Okay, guys.
when okay,
You know,
he's here.
Asia, Asia was just getting annoyed because nobody picked the grog and even banned it, but now she is okay because it got banned finally, isn't it, Asia?
Yeah, definitely. I just said I'll keep repeating that every day. You waste one slot for
My
a
tail's
grog
been
though.
itching for a real fight.
Okay, so the other bands from the side of Team LCF and yeah, Loverboy Korea as well. It's gonna be Zaytian, Fanny, and Kalea. So yeah, Kalea, yeah, it might be a nuisance for Lancelot as well with the Tsunami Slam, but if you know how to use the Thorn Roses on time, then yeah, you can dodge the Tsunami Slam really very well. But still, they don't want
Now
any
Akai enters the scene.
casualties there. So yeah, they will be banning it, but still, Loverboy Korea will be getting a flex pick on their side. They will be going with the Akai here. Is it gonna be okay? It won't be the Akai. It will be the Kufra who will be stopping Arlott and Lancelot dashing around. So yeah, Team LCF, the last two picks, Mage and Roamer still open. What do you think, Asuya? What are they gonna pick this time?
Well, first of all, when Lancelot was picked up, I
Falling
was really
stars
hoping they
brought
go
us
for
here.
Phobius, but they
Muscle
went with
of
Lapu.
iron,
Well, of course, he
bones
is
of
a
steel.
high ground EXP laner right there. But then again, just look at the amount of range the side of Team LCF has right now. Novaria is so far behind, Granger is so far behind. Lancelot will be doing the same because he has ample of time to just dive in. So, for right now, I would say Lapu Lapu, uh, the flicker is limited. Even if he does the ultimate with a flicker, I wonder how far it will reach. But then again, Kufra being picked up, of course, pretty good option. Like I said before, you need to pick up something who can
Now
pick off the
Akai
Lancelot
enters the
right there.
scene.
And he will be an obstruction, so pretty good. And final pick being the Akai. So it's an Akai jungle.
Okay, that's a good decision coming in from the side of Team Loverboy Korea, but still, they will be fully dependent on their goal laner and the mid laner as well, because they are the only one with the damage. But from the side of Team LCF, it's gonna be Novaria, Granger, Arlott, and yeah, Lancelot is there to deal a good amount of damage with the pickoffs from the backline. Don't you think so, Asuya?
Definitely, if you do look at LCF's draft right now, it's like three diamonds. First, Kato goes in along with Arlott. Lancelot can just exit and enter whenever he wants. And for the support, the range which Novaria has and the ultimate from the Granger, he can definitely, be packing a punch altogether. So I would say a very comprehensive, well thought of draft on the sides. Meanwhile, from the side of Team Loverboy Korea, you have kind of a reactive draft, especially with that Akai, because a tanky jungler can duck to an Akai with a heavy spin can distort everything which LCF is planning. And of course, hands down to the execution. Although Shinji, who do you think will be getting the first blood? Any guesses?
If the Tyrant Sharks coming in from Kufra lands well, then yeah, of course, Team Lover Boy from Korea can get the first blood because they have the Farsa onto their side. So yeah, Farsa with the damage in the early game is really very good. But okay, Torn Rose have been used by Saramon onto Kufra and will be forced to use that region. And look at there will be a contest for the Litho, and okay, Saramon will be securing that Litho, but in the top lane, Kyle having some difficulties, but still, he's doing 1v2 there without any fear.
Of course, he'll be fine. It is a Granger after all, but right now it is the Lapu struggling against to win. But of course, unless he gets that level 4, he will quite be struggling out there. That's why I would say Fovius could have been a better option for them. But to see Koopa charging, I really don't want Kyle to farm. Well, of course, Kyle is famous for carrying towards the late game, and he's one of those core laners I don't see. He doesn't rotate often in the early game, so you might as well just see him sticking around out there, or maybe you might see a lot of ganks happening around the core lane.
Absolutely, like Kyle carrying in the late game. To be honest, like he was the one who made the game so good when he was in Tartarus. Like bro was hope for Tartarus when they were losing the match sometimes. But yeah, right now he's with LCF. So yeah, let's just see what's gonna happen. And there is a skirmish coming in. The Phantom Execution has been used, and yeah, with this labor amount of HP, he will be escaping. But no, Yiritel and Kufra both will be taken down, and a double kill coming in from. Oh my god, double kill coming in from Granger there. Damn, that was a good damage coming in. But look at there, with the bravest fighter, Faden managed to escape.
Well, still, managed to flicker away right there. A waste of flicker. That setup was pretty perfect unless Koopa charging in once again. Doesn't want Saramon to take that. But the red tree is of course into his hands, and one more dash. It will be Lapu Lapu will be going down. Farsa's ultimate just getting bricked out there. Win getting stunned up. Kufra charges up once again, but the stun connecting left and right. The ball form just barely managing to survive. The one hit from the Novaria might be getting that kill, but no. Arlot goes in once again, still dancing around that buff. The heavy spin comes in. Not much to an away, not much of a use for them. And at this point, LCF already showing how good they are in the early, grabbing that early game to their name.
Absolutely. The way they went for the fight, they secured the objectives, the kills was really good. And yeah, they are with the score of 5-0 right now, and it's a really good thing. They are with the goal lead of 2,000. Okay, it's nearly approx 3K right now.
It is. Meanwhile, Karukaja just forced to flee, forced to use up that AOTG right there. Getting sandwiched, but still surviving. The Faden, of course, doing his job, providing the vision. Meanwhile, look at them ganking around the top lane. They really don't want Kyle to farm up. He does have 2 kills right now. He will be grabbing up that gold, farming steadily. But Kufra might charge and manages to show himself through that bush. Oh, fatal mistake. But here comes the Karukaja, just providing some vision along with Novaria's ultimate. But oh my god, from behind the scenes, Farsa barely has to move away with the passage he has. The heavy spin, pinning down 2 people, and Sarar Moon will be getting taken down by Morax right there. The heavy casualty just before the turtle and a shutdown. Pretty good comeback for themselves. Meanwhile, Kufra charging up once again gets taunted by the Karukaja. Might be in a precarious position, but uses up that ultimate and 2-man stun, but it will not be enough as the damage from the Irital isn't enough right now. She is level 6. Just before the turtle, you're dead. But Winko charges in once again. Morax knows what to do. Win goes in once again with the final smash, and Morax is really no HP, but he will be paying for it as Lapu Lapu will be the counter. The AOG dropping in once again, but Kyle getting that kill onto Morax. Sarmoon just trying to grab onto Farsa. She flies away with the beautiful Phoenix wing she has, but once again, it is Kufra trying to charge up. Once again, a heavy spin, spinning down. So Rarmoon might get really. Oh, manages to move away with his on rolls as the immortality grabs on to him. And one shot by Faden. It is another kill for them. A snipe from far off. And K9 kind of sandwiched right there. Might wish to fly back. Maybe finally they're trying to retreat and grabbing this turtle to themselves.
Oh my god, that was a really good fight coming in from the side of Team Laxmi Cheat Fund, but okay, look at there. Federer strike coming in, but won't be able to secure any kill. But okay, look at there. Bravest fighter coming in, still Wayne will be going with the final slash, and yeah, look at that monster kill and double kill coming in from Kyle. Okay, that was a pretty good damage coming in, but EOG going in. Triple kill from Kyle. Will it be a maniac for Kyle? Kyle charging in with the Death Sonata and Red Sori spam. Yeah, maniac coming in for Kyle. Oh my god.
Win, he has just abandoned that bot lane at this point. We just look at him, he is in a really low HP and yet he dares to charge in, and that's how confident he is in the skill, that's how confident he is in the spell bomb coming in from an Arlord. And with this one tier from the top lane, the first tier from the mid lane, opening up to the map for themselves, LCF on a rampage right now, 14 for 2. Now just trying to dominate that blue buff. Once again, Vayne goes in. Spramoon with the ultimate, trying to just dash in, takes down the Lapu Lapu. Kyle will be grabbing on to that Akai, and with that, Kufra and the rest of the remaining members, they have no other option than to retreat back into the safety of the base.
And yeah, hello chat and Simp official, thank you for that super chat. Bro just super chatted twice. If Sobin win, I will post my... Okay. And yeah, the another super chat, it's gonna be if Sobin win, I'll wash all the dishes. Oh my god. Bro wanna wash all the dishes if his friend wins. But okay, meanwhile, in the match, Gatot Kacham will be taken down there. Asuya.
Well, I would say Team Lover Boys, they kind of overestimate the gold they have right now, especially on the Granger, which is completely farmed. Just look at him. 14 kills, already 80 stacks under the sky here. So Kyle, the way he was supported, like I said before, there will be a lot of ganking going around near that gold lane, and Wind doesn't even leave Kyle. And at this point, Team Lover Boys, they really need to play with defense, because they'll be getting melted down by the Granger, and of course the Wind charges in once again, and yes, he does. And Kufra comes in just to stop that charge once again. The rest of the team also just gathering up for some backup. Faden's snipes from behind are actually hurting pretty lot, and once again, it will be the tank getting melted by Kyle. Oh my god. The damage is insane, and the way Team LCF is just charging up ahead, might as well try to take down this game with a Lord.
Oh, okay, final flash coming in. Heavy spin will be used, but Vine will be escaping. Sarah Moon trapped in there. Near the turret will be taken down in the hands of Moret. But to be honest, man, Kyle, what are you made up of, bro? Whichever team you're playing so well. But okay, Kyle this time will be getting caught, but he will be flickering out. Will be getting the legendary on Farsa, and will be getting the double kill as well. Triple kill, but no killing spree from Faden this time. Faden will be stealing out your triple kill, Kyle. But still, it was a good gameplay coming in from Kyle. Bro just figured out, got the legendary and double kill as well. Will he be able to take one more savage in this match? Asuya.
Maybe because they are trying to win. Once again, the flash coming in. The way the Trials is just getting melted down is absolutely decimated. Farsa has no other option. Okay, Kufra charges in with the flicker, tries to do something, but a double kill for Kyle. I would say at this point, that's not something you really want to do. With this, the inhibitors are falling. Second inhibitor down, the main mid-tier inhibitor opening up the map. Once again, Faden with the snipes, hitting quite often. The base getting locked down right there once again. And the final slash and one hit by Kyle, grabbing that kill, but the heavy spin pins down Kimi right there. Manages to use up that immortality, a double kill from Kyle.
Oh my
and
god,
Moran, low
Kyle,
HP,
bro.
triple kill for Kyle. Might go for a maniac, and yes it is, as Rora will also be getting taken down. Akai, the only one left, tries to go in for the savage. Are they planning for a savage? Yeah, gets the pin onto the Gatot Kacha, gets one kill right there, but they are knocking down onto the base. Barca comes back, tries to provide some zone, but it will not be enough because the damage isn't there. And with this, one of the shortest victory in this tournament up till now. A force to be reckoned with. Team LCF grabbing on for this game tonight.
Oh my god. Team LCF, guys. What are you made up of? The way you played was really very well. And yeah, hello, chat. Simp Official, King Kyle, my god. Thank you for this super chat, Simp Official. Oh my god, Asia, that was a really good gameplay coming in from the side of Team LCF, don't you think so? They just dominated the whole match. Two Maniac and one Savage from Kyle. That was really amazing.
Well, yep, definitely they live up to their reputation, but I wonder if the Karukaja was Kimmy because the account name is different. But either way, Team Lover Boys actually, you know, if you're trying to go up against a team who is so well reputed, that really takes some courage. So I would really like to congratulate them too, and I hope to see them in other tournaments. Hope they learn, practice, and come back stronger than before. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break, but do stay tuned because we have one more match to come.
Mhm.
at maximum power. Laser and charged particle beam weapons.
Weapons activated.
Just by the way, you have tuned in to the Autumn Land Championship, of course, brought to you by NEOT. And while our pictures might not be perfect, the tournament has been perfectly shaping up. Well, what a match we just witnessed right now. I mean, it was kind of a highlight reel for Kyle, where he was taking savages and maniacs like it was none of his business. He was literally smurfing. So that's the new LCF, by the way. So think about it. When teams are gearing up in such good speed and land tournaments are coming in back to back, that is the kind of esports potential we brought in. And well, this is, of course, the Autumn Land Championship. It is going to be live on the 25th and 26th of October in your favorite city, Guwahati, in Assam. And well, without further ado, this is going to be your guy, Rud's Official, along with me, this guy who is hiding behind a cat. That is going to be the adorable Shinji himself. So, without further ado, let me also introduce the teams. While Shinji is probably snacking on some banana chips, it is going to be Aces PG on the blue side
Thorns
versus a
remain,
very
should
popular
petals
and
fall.
upcoming team that is Yellowstone themselves. I mean, the last highlight reel which you're gonna watch is gonna come in a few days, and it was their ex-billionaire Noir who actually got a 1v5
Rocks
savage
need no
coming in.
protection
I
from the
mean,
rain.
that is a statement to be made in the first round of the tournament. And let's see
Welcome
if
to
Shinji
my
has finished
castle,
his
my
munching. Hello,
friend.
Shinji. How are you doing?
Hello, hello, Roots. What's up? It's been a while casting together, don't you think so?
Yes, it has been a while, and it has been a peaceful while, but then again, I do not want peace, I want problems. So I want Shinji by my side, and we are back, aren't we?
Okay, guys, I'm the problem for Roots. Roots is unbothered by everyone, and I'm the one who always bothers Roots. So yeah, I'm here to bother him once again. And yeah, uh, I'm really excited about this match because it's gonna be between Yellowstone and SSPG. So yeah, Roots, I hope you're excited too because both the teams looks very strong this time.
Oh, yes, really, really strong. And honestly, of the kind of things we witness from Yellowstone, it
Let's
is
make the
certain
whole
that they
world
are not
green and
playing.
lively.
With Rook joining their side, Rook, by the way, is the ex evil esports player, the same player who had beaten IGN as well as ABM. Back then, it was called Sub Dragon. And they never lost to Sub Dragon or Apex. So, well, this is a team, and with the experience coming in, Yellowstone have won numerous small tournaments, and now they are aiming for the big prize. They are aiming for the LAN
Butterflies
championship
born by thy wish,
in their
guided
grasp.
by
But
lantern's
then again,
light.
let's go ahead to the draft, Shinji. What do you reckon? And is Lance really ban worthy at the moment? Because there is a lot of Lance players out there,
Mhm.
as well as him getting banned this series.
To be honest, I saw many players playing this hero Lancelot in this current meta, and in this tournament, it was like when it's open, then yeah,
This
players
land is our
will be picking
homeland,
this hero,
and
and
it will
most of the
soon be
times,
our burial
players
ground.
are getting win with this hero. Like the puncher CD has been reduced, so yeah, you can dash really very easily, and the damage output coming in from Lancelot is really very good. But yeah, still looking into other bands like Grok, Iritel. I'm sorry, not Iritel. It's gonna be Florin. Pardon me, but yeah, Florin,
They call me a
1-1,
hero because I
Jushin, and
saved my
Bastia, the
nation from
anti-heal
falling
monster.
apart.
They all are ban worthy as well because they are really damaging and annoying at the same time. And yeah, we are getting to see Aces PG with the Lapu Lapu pick, and yeah, Yellowstone, main guys with the YSS, and Harvey with that Kimi onto his hand.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall
I mean,
endure.
yeah, the YSS is actually what people used to think is the most OP hero in the game, but then again, people are preferring to ban out Lance instead of him. And well, that is kind of a great pick right there. The Lapu Lapu being taken away from Yellowstone, that is kind of needed because they do make a really good Lapu Lapu play in their own background. So, Zacian being pulled off against the Kimi, I mean, I do not know how to think about this, Kimmy, but then again, there are other mid lane options as well. But it
My
makes sense that
heroes from
you do not
within
pick the
may
faster
roar
first, of course. The Zacian can kind of counter the Fasa, especially with an assassin as well, if Aces PG do pick up so. But then again, it is going to be the Belleric being picked up, and that is a tanky hero, and kind of will try to counter the YSS. But then again, let me ask my fellow jungler Shinji himself, would what would you suggest, Shinji, as a counter to the YSS?
Uh, if you ask me, if you go with the Ashishin, then yeah, right now Lancelot is banned, so you can go with some heroes like Fanny, Ling, Hayabusa, or even Suyu if you can sustain the, if
My
you can
tail's been
like,
itching for a real
escape
fight.
from the magic damage coming in from Kimi. But if you go with the
Hayabusa,
utility, it's always
Sanjo.
Akai or else the Fredrin. Because Fredrin, to be honest, that guy, he is a daddy hero, man. Like the
Let's
damage
go.
and the sustain he has is really amazing. He is the counter for most of the assassins,
Time to
even
drop the beat of the
Hayabusa,
flash.
Joy, Fanny sometimes, Lancelot, and the YSS, who is here in the hands of main Kais. So yeah, I would just suggest them to go with the Fredrin onto their side, but let's just see, what's already gonna pick this time. Is it gonna be a Shishin or an utility jungler?
Yeah, that is true. And you heard it from the guy. Assassin is gonna be the way to go against the YSS, or maybe even go for those tanky heroes who can soak the damage coming in from the YSS. Main Kais has been a player I've been watching since about a year now, and he has been getting better and better. So this time around, the
Let's hear for the
YSS is in
crowd.
capable
Make
hands. The
some noise for
question is going to be
yours
how things are
truly.
going to get countered, but right now, the draft is looking so strong for Yellowstone. Not only have they managed to pick up the YSS, now they are even picking up the Kale as well as France is going to pick up that CC. I mean, CC, the best XP laner right now, currently, according to Kid Bomba and a lot of people. And then, of course, the Kalia is the one hero that can pick off
Experience the
any
euphony of
composition unless you're
suffering.
running unlimited purifies. So that is going to be something to watch out for. But Immortal 2 has just picked up the Granger, and well, that is the range advantage which you are going to need against that Kimi. But then again, there is the YSS, so it is still under threat. What do you
My
think, Shinji,
pleasure.
should be the last pick coming in? That is going to be a Karina. Oh my! I mean, Shinji, when you were talking about assassins being picked up, did you ever think of Karina in your head?
Okay, Karina, yeah, I would have suggest
I will
Team
choose my
Aces
own
PG to go
path.
with Karina against the YSS. But looking into a draft from the side of Team Yellowstone, they have the Kimi, they have the Kalia as well. So yeah, it's gonna be hard for heroes like Karina to sustain there. Of course, she can sustain the physical attacks, the basic attacks with her first skill, but she won't be able to last long with the magic damage skills coming in from Kimi, and yeah, the damage coming in with the Mountain Shocker and the damage of main Kai's there. So yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Karina if she gets caught with the Tsunami Slam of Kalia there.
Yeah, that is true. And well, hello there, Dumpling. Hello, how are you doing? Long time no see. Ni hao, Sayu. How are you doing as well? You have been going wild in the chat. And well, guys, as well as other people who are coming in, joining our stream, Silver as well. Everybody who has joined the stream or is currently watching the stream, let us know how is your evening going. How are you playing? And well, do you enjoy our favorite because we would love to hear everything you have to say. This is not your boring regular tournament. This is an interactive tournament. So hey, give us something to talk about. We do like to keep people in the zone, in the friendly zone, and well, we don't bite. At least I don't. Shinji might. But then again, it is here. We are in the land of dawn. It is gonna be round two coming in, and well, these are the last few days. You are gonna see teams fighting it out for that final round three spot. Because after this, guys, this is gonna be a wild card entry coming in, and well, everything can happen. Anything can change in the wild card slots. It is gonna be Aces PG versus Yellowstone, and look at them already. Karina is trying to murder Timmy right here, and Rook looks like he's gonna fall. The tower dive comes in, the fall blood comes in as well, but overzealous is Karina, cause that is gonna be a loss, and YSS picks up a kill on the roamer as well. So straight up 2-1 scoreline, and well, I think that is kind of a better trade for Yellowstone right there, cause your jungler gets down in the very first minute of the game, Shinji.
Okay, there was a good gameplay coming in by the side of Team Aces PG in the starting of the match. Like, Karina got that kill, the first blood. Karina
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't suggest that. Yeah, but there's still some action flowing in the mid lane, and well, Shinji, do you play a little bit of Karina? What do you think about Karina in the current meta, and what are the strengths of Karina? But then again, okay, Lapu already caught and low. He doesn't have the bravest fighter yet, so he is gonna be kind of bullied, especially by the Arlot. And look at the Karina though; he is gonna pick up the kill bottom lane, while the turtle is on the lookout on the radar for Yellowstone. So objective versus kills, but then again, the gold is going in the favor of the gold laner for Aces PG. So, Shinji, what would you prefer, the first turtle or giving gold to your gold laner?
If your team is getting the snowballs in the early game, you can go for the turtle. But if you're lacking behind the farm, then you can go for the goal in itself. But okay, look at there. Oh my god, double kill coming in the hands of Lapu Lapu, but Karina going in with the ultimate and the first kill of hers, but she will be taken down there in the hands of YSS. YSS will be getting that kill onto Karina, and he is going for more. Might get the double kill, yeah.
Guys, can he pull it off though? Oh no, he is gonna get shut down by Lapu right there. I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Maybe Enigma is his name. But then again, that was a skirmish, perfect opportunity for the Karina. Shinji, and she was picking it up. She was doing the job. But then again, I think Raichu on that roam kind of messed it up. He did not actually land that ultimate, and just like Lapu couldn't land that stun, and Immortal is in a world of pain. Look at that. It's going to be a pullback coming in. Kimmy is going to get the kill of the Granger, but not before Granger gets a kill onto the Rook right here. That is going to be a great coming in. I mean, the goal lane is still in the hands of Asus PG, and I would like to look at the goals compared with both the goal laners. Let's take a look at the items and the gold.
Okay, Karina is, already with the Sky Piercer onto her hands, and YSS with the Thunder Strike. So yeah, both the junglers will be getting some upper hand in the fights, but still, Karina, if she gets the kills, the snowballs, then yeah, she might get the stacks up onto her. But okay, Raichu will be taken down there. Kalia will be the one slaying him.
I mean, Raichu has been underwhelming for the start of the match, and that has proven. By the way, goated Sayu Gaming. Yes, Sayu, you are goated as well. And well, right now, the goated scenario is like Yellowstone, who are kind of currently dominating the scenario, even though they have the Karina. But the Karina is not going to be useful if your roamer is nowhere to be seen. And that is the scene right here. Zoro gets a pill, and it is going to be Rook next, though, in the chopping line, pulling one back. Lapu hits the stun, but not quite confident on his bravest fighter. And for now, Kimi and the crew are going to survive. Yellowstone getting that second turtle as well. And right now, things are about to take a turn because the goal lane hasn't been pushed. And I think both the goal laner and the XP laner have shifted gears. And look at that once again. That was a wasted ultimate by Raichu. I do not know what is going on. But then again, it is going to be Harvey who gets slain because there's too much damage. And he was outnumbered. But look at that. Tsunami Slam connecting. But nobody there. CC, on the other hand, picks up 2 kills. And that is going to be Enigma running for the bricks because there is nobody home. But look at Immortal. He is trying to push that turret out. So right now, Asus PG do sound like a team who wanna beat Yellowstone, but it is not gonna be easy. Look at Kalia jumping in, Immortal in a world of pain as Killing Spree comes in for France, and it is gonna be Karina coming in, but then again, can he pick up the kill is the question. Rook is pretty tanky, can sustain himself. Harvey coming in though, here's the reply coming in, final slash popped in, and it is gonna be the end of Porter. But it is Raichu in the middle of 3 people once again, and he is gonna fall like the bricks once again on the stand, Shinji.
Oh my god, that was a complete roam gap coming in from the side of team Asus PG. Yellowstone, their roamer is giving the vision, sustaining for his team, and that's the reason YSS is and the whole team, to be honest, is going so well against team Asus PG. And right now, just look at Kimi. She is just dealing so much of damage, a good amount of damage coming in from her side.
Yes, that is true. A lot of damage coming out from both the Kimi as well as Main Kais has been dealing quite a bit of damage as well, along with Harvey on that Arlot. So lots of things are taking place. And right now, it is looking troublesome for Asus PG. I mean, they might be knocked out from this second stage right here, and only one wildcard opportunity. And look at that, Asus PG aren't even gonna try to compete. It is gonna be Raichu once again doing the submission part. He is gonna be giving the Kurbani for himself. And look at Harvey though, he is zoning people out comfortably, and looks like the mid turret is gonna be next on the line. Look at the damage from Harvey. He has done his job and a half. Not only did he zone people, he just took out that goal later 1v2, and there's nothing SSPG could do.
And right now, look at their main Kai's having a hard time again. Karina, oh my god. Karina will be getting that kill onto YSS. Roots.
Yeah, and yes, Main Kais is a global player. He has pushed 2,000 stars, and well, he is showing us the skills as well, not just stars. He got the skills, but what is not happening is Lapu landing his skills. He is gonna get taken down. Next is gonna be Raichu, and it is gonna be 3-for-1 trade. Main Kais falls, but then again, the whole team has been dismantled for Aces PG, and they are gonna lose yet another outer turret. Almost all the outer turrets taken out on the top lane, and now they are in a gold deficit already. Not much, it is gonna be 3.5k, but then again, the buffs and the map control lies in the hand of Yellowstone. By the way, Mommies, thank you for the 200 donation coming in. That is the big heart you got, and well, thank you for supporting esports for the heck of it. And I hope you are enjoying this match, cause this is gonna be the bravest match to pop to two people at once, but it is gonna be shut down coming in. Porter getting double kills, but there is too much CC. Here comes Rook, and Porter has to survive for now. Lapu is gonna get dropping the service, and look at that Mountain Shocker coming in. There's no way Immortal is gonna survive. And for now, I think the positioning from the goal laner of Aces PG has not been pretty good. He has suffered a lot of deaths. I mean, 1, 4, and 3. That is not something you want on your Granger, is it, Shinji?
Damn, bro. Like Ranger, he needs a good amount of farm to be stacked up perfectly and completing his builds. And if his team gets chalked in the early game, then yeah, it will be really hard for him to farm up and secure the stacks he needs to do the snowball in the late game. So yeah, right now Team SSPG, they have to focus on funneling their goal laner right now, because in the late game, he'll be the only one hope for them to be doing the damage, securing the kills, and doing the snowball, because Karina, once she goes in and gets caught with that Tsunami Slam, it's just over for her.
Yes, that is true. That is the CC potential coming out from Rook, and that is why the carry has to be careful. But look at the potential from Harvey as well. That sweep might have just ended things, but then again, there was not much people from Yellowstone to capitalize on it. But they are gonna take away all the buffs as well as all the opportunities. Aces PG are looking in a world of hurt. Look at that Tsunami Slam landing onto the Belloric. He somehow survives with the vengeance, but unstoppable coming out from Rogue. This might be a turning point as Aces PG are trying to win this fight. Harvey is very low. He's gonna get taken down by Enigma. Yeah, who lands the bravest fighter? Immortal is getting a kill on Kimmy, and this might be a turning point. 4v2 is the situation. Vengeance popped in. Somehow, France is gonna get a kill, but both of them are pretty low. Here goes main ties, and it is all up to France, while 2 people survive for Ace PG as well. So a tide has changed, but the Lord is waiting at the base of Ace PG. So it is still not over. It is still not down, and the team fight, well, was pulled in because there was a 4v2 situation. So Yellowstone brought it down to a 2v2, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, with the Lord marching down your turret, that is an opportunity where Aces PG cannot really counter push.
Oh my god, that was a good fight coming in from both the sides, but as we can see, Team Aces PG are just, slowly coming, closer to the farm. They are just decreasing the farm difference there, but okay, ultimate coming in from Zatian there, Roots.
Yeah, and look at that bravest fighter once again locked in, but it is gonna be the Tsunami Slam landing on the 2 people. It is gonna be the carry, Karina taken down, and for now, for good measure, it is gonna be Zoro who takes out Immortal. 4 people falling already, killing spree for France, but he might not survive for more, as he is gonna take a double kill. It is a wipeout actually, he survives, but others fall, and this is looking like a clinical sweep coming in from Yellowstone, cause well, there is nothing which Ace PG can do, and well, Raichu is the only saving grace, but for some reason, Yellowstone did not think of the mid turret. They were pretty confident on taking the base crystal down with those few minions, and that is gonna be an opportunity missed for Yellowstone, and one more saving grace coming in for Ace PG.
Okay, Team SSPG, we lost the 2 inhibitors, the top and the mid, and the only inhibitor is there on the bot lane. And where we can see Team Yellowstone's all 8 turrets are standing strong. Only tier 1 from the bot lane have been destroyed. So Team SSPG needs very much of a farm to do that, and look at their fight is offering there.
I mean, now the Kimmy makes sense. Zoro has been making the plays for them, while Rook can only bring in 1 person. The Synchro pressure coming in from Kimmy makes all the difference. I think that is gonna be the pull, or whatever you call it. I am forgetting the name, but then again, that has been making the difference. The second and the ultimate is making all the difference for Team Yellowstone as they are constantly getting the markup. And well, the Belleric has not been proven efficient at all. Look at that once again. Kimi marking the prey. And well, this is gonna be a tough Lord fight here, Shinji.
Oh my god, it's gonna be a really hard fight for Team SSPG because the Lord is there, but okay. Look at there, Kimi with his favorite amount of HP ultimate coming in. Karina will be securing the kill. Okay, one more kill coming in. Shut down and double kill onto that CC from Karina. Okay, Team SSPG, they will be able to spend it roots.
Somehow, some way, they are gonna find it out, and that was a perfect connection from Raichu right there, the first of its kind. A 5-man Belleric taunt coming in, and well, that is something which was needed for SSPG, but they're still not out of danger. There is main guys lurking in the bush. He has the mounted shocker. He is gonna use it on Enigma, but he is one of the pretty tanky enemy using the bravest fighter. Kimi gets taken out though in the mid lane. Porter is there. He's gonna secure the second as well. This guy is playing the Karina to its limits, 13, 6, and 7 against the likes of Yellowstone. That is a statement right there. But can they prove it? Can they fight as a team is the question, because there's so much more to go for. And right now, situation is very critical for SPG. One lost team fight, and they are gonna lose the whole match. Only one inhibitor turret remains. Whereas only one inhibitor has been taken. Oh, Mampy is with 400 donation once again, and that is gonna be a really golden-hearted moment right there. Thank you, Mampy, for donating to the stream and keeping the dreams alive for a lot of esports players in India, as well as us, who are trying to organize a great tournament. And well, hope you're enjoying. I think you're really enjoying it. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts, and yeah, everybody do thank Mampy for the donations coming in. And yeah, for now, it is going to be SPG who are in a kind of a very critical situation, isn't it, Shinji?
Absolutely, SSPG, if they don't secure the upcoming Lord, then yeah, it's over for them. Because right now, they have to clear out the turrets, they have to destroy the turrets to make the differences low there, because their inhibitors are destroyed there from the side of mid and top, and the only inhibitor which is surviving in the bot lane is also very low. So if they lose all the inhibitors and enemies turrets are staying strong, then they will be having a LAN pressure onto their side.
Yes, for now it is going to be caught up though. Braves fighter being used there defensively this time around. The Lord has just spawned in, and well, I think Yellowstone is going to be the ones taking this down as well, because right now the team fight potential for both the teams has been there, but then again, it is all up to Raichu to land that perfect skill in. He has this moment and he's gonna take it, but he is taken down instantly. The burst coming out from Kimi is something, and he's gonna take the lot as well. Shutdown coming up, Porter is not gonna survive. Double kill coming in, Enigma falls as well. Now the bravest fighter, Lafu, cannot do much, and it is gonna be Immortal stuck in a mortal possession as he gets taken out as well, and it is SPG falling out like shambles, all up to the maid's 18, and she is not gonna make much of it. It's only the flicker to save her own self, as this is gonna be Yellowstone once again making a statement and getting to round 3 of the Autumn LAN Championship. What a display. They were shaky, but they made it in the end, Shinji.
Absolutely, man. Like, still, SSPG, they did give a good fight against Team Yellowstone. Yellowstone is a really well-known and a good team, but still, Team SSPG really did perform very well, standing strong till the late game. Don't you think so, Roots?
Yes, I mean, Jo Jeeta, Wahi Sikandar, Baki Sare Bandar. So, in that context, I think definitely it is gonna be Yellowstone who made the difference. Supreme 11 main Kais is that YSS. But then again, Karina showed a really brave display there. Porter had a lot going and he did a lot of his business. But then again, draft wise, I think this is where Aces PG are gonna fall short, and that is the reason why they are gonna be on the losing end. However, there is that last chance, one last opportunity for Aces PT to grab in the wild card of the Autumn Land Championship. Yes, these teams are getting wild card opportunities for the first two rounds. So only once has this happened, and that has happened in Autumn Land Championship. So every player and every team getting that opportunity so that they can have a fair fight and a comeback potential in the competition. However, that is going to be, however, guys, the last match of the evening. Shinji, would you like to say something before I close this out?
Uh, it was a nice match coming in. I mean, all the matches were really good. And yeah, we hope to see you guys again tomorrow in the other matches too. So stay tuned, guys. Subscribe the channel, like the stream, and share it to your friends, cousins, and yeah, if your partners as well. So yeah, we'll be taking leave now. We'll be coming back tomorrow, right, Roots? So
Yeah,
good night,
and
everyone.
one last thank you coming in for Mommies for those generous donations, as well as Simp as well for giving those brilliant donations. So thank you for everybody who has stayed in the stream. That is the most thank you we can give out, cause without you we wouldn't exist, and without you the dream for esports for India would not be complete. So good night, everybody. Have a great rest of the week. Have a great good night, and well, you have to stay happy because you get only one life. So see you guys tomorrow because there's only one Autumn Land Championship and you don't want to miss it. Tomorrow are gonna be is gonna be way more exciting than the yesterday. And well, for now it is gonna be goodbye from Roots Official and this cute kitty, Shinji himself. See you guys, take care. Tomorrow, same time, same place. See you.
bruxo tá no controle.
Go crazy, berserker. I killed it, it's murder. 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 Go crazy, berserker. Crazy.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.